Mic check 3 2 1. Mic check 3 2 1. 1 2 3. I guess we're good. So hello Nello, hello Ichi, hello Rokuyo, hello Dusty. Cheese Takeover. Yeah, it's Cheese Takeover. One of the streams that are coming back for foreseeable future. Working all 6 to... Yeah, it definitely does suck ass. Get well soon, Rokuyo. Hello, Dusty. Hello, Ard. Yeah, so nobody's on queue right now for Cheese Takeover. So again, just follow the pinned comment and I'll get back to you if you're going to take the slot. Okay, one of you is taking the slot. Okay, hold on. Copy pasting. Let me copy paste properly. It doesn't want to let me copy paste properly. Okay, hold on. Nello. This is the ID. I gotta remove the dashes. And then your opponent is Xiao Yu. You can see oh right, yeah, okay, you can see dates. Okay. I just like date. Oh right, no, you can see dates. Search by Tekken ID. Back one carried you. Congratulations on hitting the Tekken Emperor. Enjoy your shiny PNG, Charlie. And honestly, that's all you. That's all you, not me. Right, the 7th of January, right? Tsubasa. This is 8th. This is January 8th. Not this one. Is there a 7th? Not the time you met them on the 8th? 7. This is 6, so it's 8. Time zones. Okay, my bad. Is that one? Alright. Xiao Yu. How exciting. Even my first coming back to Tekken. What's the first thing you gotta see? Xiao Yu. Alright, so fun. Ard, I got your ID. Got it. Alright. You know how Cheese Takeover works, so I watched the first one without pausing it. And I get back to all the comments on the second rerun. And I'm really simple, huh? Like I see the school outfit and I'm like, you know what, that's an okay custom. Like to me, that's already a good outfit. That's what I would have done too if I don't like have an idea of like what custom to make. I was just like, yeah, slap the school outfit. Slap the school uniform, it's all good. Now the first round went really quickly. I couldn't really tell what happened there, but that one for sure, that's on you. Because you pressed up 4 versus a character that has AOP. You will not catch AOP. You missed the punish. That's alright. I'll tell you the punish. Create that space. Woo! Punish! Okay, yeah, okay. We can punish a back 3. That's real Horan hours. That is mid. That's mid. Using evasive moves made your life easier. That means you were playing straight up defense the entire time, huh? It's just like, now I can finally play dishonest defense. In quotation mark. Active defense. Not dishonest. Active defense. And then you can preserve your energy for like a few other situations instead of guessing all the time. Yeah. I can see it. Man, you're getting hit. Well, yeah, judging by the scores of like the next 2 games, you adjusted. And I'll see those adjustments when we get to it. But I'm gonna pause it now. I'll now pause it in a certain English at certain spots. So round start, let's not hold anything against you there. Like you were trying to go for down 4, DF4, JFSR, and they went with up 4, 3+4. So you're gonna get hit because your fastest JFSR comes out at 18 frames and their move comes out at a flat 16. So you'll always lose that exchange no matter how many times you redo this round start all the time. The only way you lose is that if they inputted it late or if the game registers it late, which is something Harada has like explained about like how round starts work. So yeah, that's the only time you'll lose, but like that probability is like extremely low. So you'll always lose this exchange if you're gonna start out round start with a JFSR. And quite honestly, I'm not sure if you want to start out like with like round start JFSR. I mean, yeah, again, depends on like how you want to gather information, Nello. But I wouldn't recommend it in a matchup that doesn't prioritize highs. Because she hits a lot with mids and lows. If you think about it, like she uses a lot of mids and lows. Her highs are like extra. That's what it feels like. Like if you're playing against a Mishima, you're playing against Steve, I understand. Because you can take away the God Fist just like that. Or you can take away back 1 just like that. Right, yeah, it's minus 1. That was a 1+2 break. Again, frames. Right here, this is frames. So you go, this gets blocked. You're +1. You're +1. You're throwing out DF4 after a heat burst. You're +1. So basic math at that point. But again, depends on how you want to gather information. Because game 1's always like that. What matters is going to be game 2 and game 3. But this is just to remind you, like, to play within frames, you know, from time to time. Because most players will not allow you to do that. So usually what I like doing is like after a heat burst, sidestep left or sidestep right into a block, depending on like whatever the character's general weak side is, or like what moves the opponent has been using. But if I were in your spot right now, I would have done sidestep left into a block. Because as you can see, they let it rip. So like if you went for 2-4 into like RFS F4-4, you'd lose. You'd have to win. In order to win here, you need to do down back 4. Down back 4 or grab. And then they keep going for their plus frames. It's the second time they do running 3. And again, that's AOP 1-4. You gotta remember that. This is their seemingly safe mid string in AOP. But for as long as you block it, it's guaranteed. Like 13 frames to 14 frames, it's a legitimate punish. Like Xiao, you can't do anything about that. I mean, that's what I always do every time I block it. That one was frames again. Round 2. Let's go back to that round. You need to stop ducking so much. I didn't see that at all in the first round because like that's a button. You block here. You press a button, they press a button, right? You don't duck here, you get hit by the grab. Then of course you press a button, you lose the exchange. You don't duck here again. It's there. But like you are pressing a button, see, it's like back 3. And then you don't duck here again. So I guess in later games, I'll see that maybe. You've come up with an idea. What idea, Ichi? Yeah, see, that's frames. Frames in the sense that, you know, it's a natural combo. Oh, wait, no, that's NCC, right? NCC? NC. No, it's the 4. Yeah, FF1 4, that's NCC. If it's FF1 3, that's NC. Yeah, because what did you block after this? No, wait, you get hit. Rain Dance down 4. You pressed Heat Smash. Yeah, if they pressed the Power Crush, you would have won. The problem is you're throwing out a Heat Smash at 17 frames. And they're throwing out a 15 frame move. So it's just basic math.
Round 2.
A Luna Snow Color. I mean, you could do it, right? No problem. So, DF4 into back 3. Running 3 whiffs, unfortunately. And then you Heat Burst right after the jab. Very early activation. You get the hit. Remember, you're +2. And the first thing you did at +2 versus a character who has AOP, he died. You died. Don't do that ever again. Or if ever you're gonna do it again, Nello, do it after you have information. Because you're trying to not concede game 1 as fast as possible. That way you can gather more information during game 1, right? Because you're like, okay, it doesn't really matter whether I win or lose game 1, but it's just like, how do I win or lose game 1? And how much information am I able to extract from game 1? So just do a double check here. Because I think down back 4 should be fine. Yep. That's like one of the first few things you can always run against Xiaoyu. That was like exactly right after the Heat Burst. They got clipped. I mean, what else could have done? Heat Smash should win. I mean, if we want to go real Horang hours again. But yeah, no, that's too risky. Yeah, so down back 4 easily. Heat Smash would have won also. And of course, my favorite, sidestep. So if they take that action, right? I'm gonna sidestep left, block. I block that, and then I go straight into FF3. Because the first thing you're always trying to avoid is like not dying to her win condition early. Like she's gonna keep trying to earn her win condition. Like it's prevalent all throughout like the set. Because her win condition is just that good. Now if you block this move, if the Xiaoyu will let you do the full string, take the full string. Like that should be your first punish. And then you get like a guaranteed FF3 or back 3. But if not, your punish is this 4-4 into RFS4 or the old school punish into this. And then if they wake up the wrong way, you get a guaranteed FF3 again. Like only up to the RFF forward 3 or FF3 is guaranteed. But if they give you another one, you take the other one. Remember that. 4-4-4 into back 3 if they give it to you. If they don't give it to you, 4-4 into RFS4. And if you don't want that, 4-4-3 into RFF FF3. If you want to be different, 1-1-3-3. Like, for as long as it's within these numbers, -11 and down, you can use that as like your punish. Right here, I stress positioning a lot all the time. And your positioning right now over here is bad. Because, okay, you missed the punish, right? Because if you punish here, your position changes. But then you will go with yours, so like your position's bad. So like right after this jab here, you could sidestep right into a block like right now. You could backdash again to create more space and then sidestep right. don't back 1 because back 1 means getting hit by standing 3 of Xiaoyu. And that's a launcher, even in this situation. Because remember, for as long as a wall is not working with you, it is against you. And right now, it is currently against you. Yeah, you both have heat, yada, yada, yada. But you want to continue to put yourself in a better spot. So the takeover here, so after that jab, you see what happened, right? By not challenging that already and just moving, look how much, look at the situation. Am I not in a better spot? And like, you still retain heat, you get the punish, and then like you can still go with all that. So by simply not pressing and prioritizing that position, you can be in a better spot. Not saying you should always prioritize positioning, but like you can make it like your number one thing. Because you don't want to freeze up ever. Like defense should be like your last thing, most especially if it's not one of your main strengths. So like get out immediately. That should be your main one of, not necessarily your main concern, but one of your main concerns. Like get out. Like if you don't want to use your heat, right? Because if you want to create space here also, right after blocking the jab, just do DF3 plus 4 into deep dash. You have space now. And then you're plus 5, and then you can just one SSR. You're one SSR away, or even like one cheap shot away, right? From potentially making something else happen. So that's what you want. You want to get out of that like kind of positioning. And then of course, yeah, the punish. You again, most power crushes are like negative 13. So you can always default to like DF3 plus 4. I'm not sure if a grab would hit here. Let's check. No, it whiffs. Nah, yeah, it's too far. So like DF3 plus 4 or 4-4 or 4-3 would have been your best bet. DF3 plus 4 in all likelihood with like this kind of range. Like most mid power crushes, right, are usually negative 13. So like you can always just like get the punish on that. No problem. Yeah, that one was a late back 3 punish. If it was earlier, yeah, you would have caught it. We already talked about this one, so let's not talk about that again. Peacekeeper. That one was a delayed. That was a delayed decision making. You need to be more, what do you call this? More decisive in what you want to do next. So like, if you want to like walk up that you see them stay grounded, don't try to confirm it. Well, I mean, I get what you were definitely trying to confirm it. You confirmed for too long is what I'm saying. Like if you really want to just hit them grounded, go for it. Like you still have another round, you still have at least another game as well. So at least like make big decisions now. That way when you start to like play other if you play game 2 and then if you do win that and go to game 3, you have more information to bank on so that you can make like a better quote unquote guess against your opponent. That was launch punishable. Back 3 will work, DF2 will work. Anytime you see her do this exact move, whether it's even from like a string, like she does rain dance 2-1-4, so I will become Xiaoyu. Like that, it's still launch punishable. So like anytime you just basically see her do that kick, it's always launch, always. Also, again, we're talking about AOP. Anytime you hit her from a punish, anything, you block the low and punish the low with while standing 4-4. You block something unsafe and punish with 4-3. Do not go straight with a high, or else you will potentially die. They rushed it. They rushed their move, but like you put yourself in a really bad spot against like a stronger Xiaoyu at that point. You check with in that case, you're gonna be forced to check with like down forward 4 or a low down back 4. DF1 is not as reliable. Like it's better now in 8 compared to 7, but I wouldn't rely on it to like challenge or like hit AOP at that moment, even if you're +5. You can run it, sure. And then if it doesn't work, then you go DF4. Which means you're also 1 frame later. It's an 11 frame DF4. That's why movement's gonna be such a big deal, and throwing out down back 4 a lot is gonna be a big deal. That was this right here. That's a whiff punish. Whatever kind of whiff punish you wanna do, that's a whiff punish. This one, that's confirming the whiff punish. And then there's a late reaction. He did it again. So 4-3, forward 3 into LFS forward 3. You wanna focus on stopping Xiao Yu from doing AOP first. Let them second guess the AOP timing. And if they will not second guess their AOP timings and keep doing it over and over and over again, then that's when you should punish them for it. Like, not your fault, like they can't change up their timings, right? So at least the matchup is simple. It's simple in quotation marks because it's just like, okay, I always just have to play around this all the time. And if I'm successful at playing around that, then I have a higher chance at winning. Because at that point, you throw the adjustment into the Xiao Yu's court. Like, they gotta do something. Because if they don't do something, then you're just gonna always win against AOP.
Round 1.
Right, so it's only the first game where I pause. Alright. Yeah? Yeah! Ooh! Why'd that drop? Is it because of the dash? Oops. Right, I'm supposed to press heat burst. Ah, yeah, your dash was too late. It was too late. Or rather, you didn't... Yeah. You heat bursted too late. It should have been earlier. Like that. Technically, even after the after the backlash, you'll hit. You'll actually still even get the wall. Yeah, so it's all good. It's just too big of a dash. Whoa, real horror hours. Ooh. Okay. 1 + 2. Oh no, it's 1. It's a 1 + 3. My bad. Not 1 + 2. 1. That's 1 + 2. Are you live? You should be alive. Yeah. You still have heat too. You're in okay spot. Back 3. Ooh, that was back 3. Damn, they hit you with that. Bruh. That must have made you lock in, huh? That's why the score's 3-2. Like, bro, you taunting me? Just because I dropped the combo, bro. Okay, I'm in. I'm so in. Is my YouTube chat updating? Apparently, it's updated. Okay. You guys, we're chilling. Okay, bet. Yeah, because this was a back 3. Easily. Like, anytime you have an air scramble like this, your fastest bet is always to just back 3. Ooh. Ah, but you can't convert that way. Ah. Because the sidewall messes it up. And I can't SSR into back 3. Okay, but if it was 4-4... Yeah, it shouldn't be 4-4-4. It should be 4-4... Yeah, like that. And then I can get the wall, right? Yeah, like so. Damn, you can get a lot of damage. Hello, Hui. Can't jab? I'll try. No, yeah, you can jab. And then you can go with the same old. Actually, yeah, you won't get messed up that much if you just jab. Like this is... Yeah, exactly. It's still adjustable. Actually, it's airborne, right? You could have just DFT +4 already. Because your heat dash, airborne, will turn into a launcher. Oh no, I would have back three. I would have back three, and then the sidewall would have messed me up for sure. But yeah, jab works. DFT +4 into heat dash works. Wonky conversion is a conversion.
Round
But nice is you converted that one with.
fight.
Okay. 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 +1. Alright. Ooh. Every Hawaiian player with their commitment issues. It be. But let's move on to the next one. This move you just blocked is while standing 1-4. This was an addition since Tekken 7 Season 3 or Season 4, one of the two. And it's only -10. Only -10. So like the Cali roll kick, the one in back turn and rain dance stance, it's -11. That's where you do the 4-4 punish. This was exactly what you did right now. If you block this again, just remember it's -10. And your punish for it is home surgery. Oops. And then back off. You back off immediately. Because she's still in back turn. And you're far away already. You're too far to like make a move. I mean, sure you can peacekeeper, but like she can spin around. Like it's a bad idea. It's a bad idea to like even challenge Xiao Yu anymore. Because if you do 1-2, let me punish. Bro, please. Like, see? Even if you 1-2-4 into Flamingo, you see how you still lose? So, like, it's better for you to just default to 1-1-4-4. 1-1-3-3. But yeah, 1-2-3 and 1-2-4 would still work. But you have to, like, be careful. I mean, you can also do 2-forward-3. 2-forward-3. 1-2-forward-3. Like, those are not bad. Those are okay. I've just... My muscle memory is just 1-1-3-3 in the heat of the moment. Like, you see how many, like, 10-frame punishes I was missing earlier when I was trying to get 1-2-3, 1-2-4? So, like, as soon as I block it, at least, as soon as, like, I see the animation, the second kick come out, I can always just, like, mash. I can, like, mash 1-1. So, like, if you can get the 1-2s or the 2-forward-3 or any other 10-frame punish consistently, then good. Hello, Korul. We got the wall? Yeah, sure get the wall. No, okay. Did not opt for heat burst. Ooh! Back 3. Right here. Back 3. Again, follow the pinned comment, Korul. There's already someone else in line, so you're gonna be the third after this one. 2F3 is better. In terms of damage, sure. And even frames, because you're +9 compared to home surgery +4, and then for 1-2-3 and 1-2-4, like you're still plus, but like it's still a guessing game. So like yeah, if you don't want to like add that guessing element, you're only thinking between 1-1, 1-1-3-3, 1-2, and then 1-2-forward-3 and 2F3. Like you can't do 2F4. She'll duck the high. Or you'll Hawaii, I'm gonna back 3 back. Yeah, and then it'll also bite them in the ass. Okay, that's one of the requirements, Kurul. I have the ID copy-pasted. Yeah, you have the queue. So if you're still thinking about like which match you want, alright. Yeah, but that was a back 3. It's gonna break. Combo. Combo that kills. Yeah, combo that kills.
Round 3.
You pick a Leroy having a blast with a 10 week and then a king ended 8B, man. Is this the same? Oh, because it goes in. Against Azu? Okay. Azu. And because the long dash goes in for you. Okay, so it's just like in that moment, the long dash didn't go for you. Okay, you may want to like try that combo again, Nalo. And see if like the long dash into like heat burst works after backlash. Like if you can make that, if it does really work, then yeah, I guess it's just a matter of timing or online latency, right? Okay, but it's against Azucena, right, Koru? That's all I gotta find. And you're getting the lucky splats, huh? Ooh. It's like me having a streak of no mental disruption. And then you see Sabina. Yeah, but Lars is fine against that character. You can just down back too. Like all day. Ooh. Back up, back up, back up. Damn. Alright, well. That is a guessing game. Like the moment you got stuck at the wall, see that's my thing. The moment you got stuck at the wall right there, it became a guessing game.
Fight.
So like if you got out of the wall earlier, right, so here you trade, you fly over, beat smash, you have to guess. You rage art, godlike rage art indeed. Disgusting and ruins your day. I mean the characters in the game though. Just back one, man, this matchup. Then of course it was the right choice to backdash here. Right here. Right here is where you should have made a move. Immediately. Because all down jabs, minus on block. You can move freely. Like right here. The decision to backdash over here, you're stuck in a guessing game right here. Even if you SSL into a block, the wall's still there. And then here again, that's another chance to make a move. By this point, as soon as you got hit by that, this is a guessing game already. So just to show you what it could have looked like. GG's. Shake my hand. If we go on the second down jab, I win. Oops, let me block that first. Bruh, I'm doing it too early. Up, up, up. Yeah. Like so. I don't think she's unnecessary, Ichi. Again, Tekken has to be a mixture of the things I like and the things I dislike. I wouldn't like Tekken otherwise if it was only all the things I like. I like Tekken because it's Tekken. But yeah, shmovement in frames, basically. Alright, so how do we earn this round? Because it's gotta go 3-2. Whoa, alright. Hell sweep. Nice! Oh, damn it. You set that up so perfectly. You even baited. Like, you legit were like, I know you're gonna do this. And then it turns into 4. Ah, is it because Peacekeeper didn't register? I'm seeing the FF4 and it doesn't pop out. Yeah, because it pops into F4. Ah, okay. So it's supposed to be Peacekeeper into Heat Dash. Okay, yeah. Yeah, but back three though. But back 3. You're looking for a Tekken team that can create a character and you can turn it into... I'm not sure if you'll find them here. Maybe you can email Bandai Namco. And they can help you out. Okay, but no, you're still in an okay spot. F4, RFS F4. Ooh. Alright. Okay, yeah, I get it. That works. Although again, most of the things you were doing were like mids and highs and not enough like low mid. What? Again? We're spending heat way too early. I mean, for as long as it turns into a dub. Look at me. That's the round. Yeah, you were definitely mad about that missing that punish. Like, low, bro, look at me. Gonna get that punish now, man. Easy. Beautiful. That's how you run it back. That high was supposed to be Flying Eagle. Fleeing Eagle.
Round 1. Fight.
Again? 3 in a row? You're not real, man, bro. The same round starts 3 times in a row? Wow, okay. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. God damn. Ooh. Wow. Ignition barrage. 3 times in a row. And like, it's a death sentence. It's 100% a death sentence against Xiao Yu. Would you take over my shit? Follow the pinned comment, Sakal, and I'll get back to you. I totally will do it. But again, just know that I can't give you like super specifics. But I will tell you certain stuff still. And you may have to lab it. Like, I'll tell you what to lab. I mean, Xiao Yu, I mean, her standing 3 is 14 frames. If it wasn't 14 frames, then it would have been okay. Like, it's not a launch punish. You'll only get hit by like heat engager back for 1. Well, I'm playing against the 5% all the time. I'm just thinking about Lydia's DF2 like it's an unconventional tool. So if you block the OS, you're +5 and they're in crouch. Yeah. If they don't offer the OS, it's a mix up 100%. They don't have any online matches though. If it's offline, it's okay. If you have any, if you have any match, Sakal, I can. Oh, sweet. It doesn't splat, unfortunate. Ooh! Ooh! Okay. Alright, no, it's okay. It's one of the snake edges you're allowed to get hit by. Up, up, up. Back 1! Man, you're in luck that they stopped AOPing. Like, seriously, they stopped AOPing. Because throwing out RFFDF4 there was such a risk. Beautiful! Ah, man, it beat. That's okay. You're rushing. You're rushing. So, number 1, the combo drops. This backlash whiffs here. So you go for the next best thing, heat burst. You see them not get up, so you cancel, which is the right choice. You get hit. That's safe on block. You gotta remember that. If she does this stair kick kicks, this is safe. This is why I say it's a guessing situation, because it can go either way. You have this offline tournament match against a Lars. If it's on YouTube, that's alright, but just know that we can't do takeover. The unseeable snake edge, it's because it can get cancelled. That's the big deal. Not launching low. Yes. Yes, Azzy, it is your favorite stream. It's on YouTube. Give me the link. Again. Look, -5. Look what happens at -5. This is why, again, Xiao Yu, mids and lows. All the time. And movement as well. So take over here. Well, obviously you're not supposed to back 3 that. And then Toki. Pam, pam, pam. But yeah, this is where like frame knowledge is such a big deal. Like the more frame knowledge you have, the better. Copy current address. Okay, I have it. It's grand finals? Okay. Wow, grand finals. Look at this man. What a player. Grand finals? Damn, I wish I was in grand finals. I wrote GF as like the acronym, but I was like, okay, I might get confused with GF. I was just like, Sakal, YouTube link, GF, girlfriend? Question mark. Can you change your pick to Kazuya instead? Okay. I mean, we're not at your set yet. We're getting there. We're almost there. So yeah, Kazuya. It's not Huang. It's fine, bruh. Yeah, the Huang will catch up eventually, right?
Round 3.
Yeah, so not using 2 highs in those moments would have saved you. No! Again. You see how it's killing you, right, Nello? Challenging her back turn stance with a high is 100% a bad idea. I don't even recommend you challenge her back turn stance at all. I just don't. But that move I think was one of the times you could have. Because she did this. It's just like the same one that she did before. I think it was that was F4, right? Back turn F4 or back turn F3? Basically it was like a short hopping kick. But yeah, stuff like that. The moment she's -5, you could challenge if you wanted to, and if you wanted to challenge, yeah. If not that, but yeah, see, look at up 40 plus 4, man. It may or may not win. Imagine playing on that. Hey, your move may or may not win. Like DFT plus 4 could work, but remember, she still has a parry in back turn. She has also a punch parry in back turn. That's a sabaki and it's a launcher. It's like you can't use. You could throw out DF4 as well, but just like she can beat you with a back turn down jab because that's gonna be 15 frames, and then she can still turn around and block. So it's just like, yeah, that's why I never bother. Usually, you just move. How many in the list already? Including Nello, this is 4 players right now. Not including Nello, it's 3 more if you're gonna line up right now. Hello, Chano-kun. What's up? Played Huang versus the same opponent in semifinals, and then you understood from right there and then I should play Shaheen. Up, out. Yeah. I expected that 100%. Woo. Is that the IGN of the player, Azzy? Because that sounds like 3 characters. Which is the IGN there? Is it the bear, the king? Is there IGN, bear, king, and then they're playing Feng? Or what? I don't know, it's confusing. Yeah, because you may think like, oh, okay, she whiffed her move. She whiffed running 3. I should be able to punish it, right? But just remember, even if she whiffs it, she now enters back turn. It's just like, come on, she's visually in AOP. Yeah, she's visually in AOP, but the moves that come out when you press it are back turn. So she presses 4. Yeah, she presses 4 and back turn AOP, dead. So it's not like, yes, I can press, you know? You have to be very, very careful, even like as she goes back turn. Even after whiffing something like running 3. There are actually specific setups to get this, to make you think that she whiffed. So you gotta be careful about that. So like, are you familiar with the setups wherein it looks like she's going to whiff? And it's just like, oh, okay, I can punish that. But then it was like, it's a bait. They went fishing, and then you're the fish that went on the hook, and then you're dead. So you just like generally have to be very, very careful, even on the whiff. Their IGN was Bear King? For real? Okay. I'm gonna copy paste all of that then. Azzy. Got it. Ling Nation loves this setup. I mean, when you can fool that many players, why not? You're playing Persona 5 that whole day? Sounds like you were having fun. You were in the perfect mind state before the tournament.
Fight.
Was that? 1-2-1. Yeah, it's safe. Back 3? So you 1-2 forward 3. You backdash. You tried to whiff punish. Okay. Okay, down back 4-4. Okay, not a launch punish, but a punish nonetheless. Highs. Nello, highs. Peacekeeper dash. Okay. Right, yeah, no Oki. Yep. 2-1. 1+2. Yeah, back off. Okay. 444 right away. Down 4 again. Great block. It's not while standing 2-3, right? No, it's not even 4-4. Damn, that's big. Ooh. Is that back 3? Oh. Man, that was like... Counting from the part I started like pausing, there were at least 2 to 3 times you could have won. Damn. Uh-huh. Oh, that's dead. No, yeah, I understand. Like, getting thrown into these situations. It's hard to get thrown into these situations. Because usually you're trying to create situations where you're in control. Or you're trying to diffuse a situation. This situation right here is kind of like what we like to call a scramble-ish. So like it's when things start moving really, really quickly. You don't know what's happening. Like most especially they're throwing out down 4 and then like 4-4-4, down 4 again, down 4, you block the down 4 and it's just like, oh. Yeah. That's pretty tough. Too many wasted opportunities. Yeah, in hindsight it is definitely too many wasted opportunities. But in the heat of the moment, it's pretty tough, yeah. But I mean, at least like when you can see it from the outside, it's pretty good. Will it kill? Will it kill? I don't know. I haven't even watched a single episode of it. Will it kill? I've probably seen a clip. That's it. Have I played Liar's Bar? I don't think I need to play it. I've watched enough gameplay and I've played it in my head. So whatever the streamer had, that's what I was using. And then, of course, they'll make a decision that's not necessarily in line with mine. But, like, yeah. And I'm okay with Buckshot Roulette, man. But yeah, let's go back a couple of moments. Like right here. So I've noticed that you love to spend heat way too early. Now, I got nothing wrong. I got nothing against heat spend early. Only if it transitions to a really good advantage. So basically something that pushes the game state towards your favor and you get enough like HP off them or whatnot, blah blah blah. But if it doesn't yield those rewards, you're wasting the one thing that could easily rob an opponent. Remember, we are Akuma. We're Akuma. Like, you always change up the way you play depending on like if opponent has heat or not. So by taking the heat away this early, you will let your opponent go back to default Horang immediately rather than making them, you know, hesitate a little bit because like one little counter hit, one little mistake just means death to them. Yeah, Akuma Incarnate. Like, we got the statues too here. Let's try it Tuesday. I haven't bought the game and I don't think I will be buying the game. So like, you don't have to spend Peacekeeper right away. Like right over here, instead of opting to do Peacekeeper, we still have a lot of meter available. So once I take over, you can just play around with it. So they do that move, you get the punish. And then, looks different already. Now, of course, it won't necessarily look like that, but like, you only need to spend that, you know, heat right away once you have low enough heat. So like when it's like pretty low, let's say the second line, how do I get there? Oops. By this point, like that line, because there are some lines under the bar, right? That second to the last line, basically the one where I say stop. So stop, like right there, you can make a decision with heat immediately. Because doing it on the next one, the next line after that, it's quite obvious already to another opponent, like, oh, you're gonna spend your heat. Because you have, you know, you don't want to waste it. Very few players are so willing to like spend the heat, like heat burst, and then do nothing with it. Even I sometimes like rush a decision when like I'm almost out of heat. But if I'm like awake, I can like be like, yeah, you know what? I'll throw that heat away. Sure, why not? But usually you want to make your decision by that second point already. Because if you wait for the other one, it gets a little bit too obvious for both you and your opponent. Like, yeah, I'm gonna spend heat. So it's like you're gonna run up Ignition Barrage. They might power crush at that point and then you're dead. Or you'll run up heat smash and then maybe they throw out a faster move. Or you run up heat smash and gets blocked. Yeah, whatever. But like we're trying to drop that variability so that, you know, they're still second guessing what kind of decision you would make. Yeah, we go for the grab. Also, if you want to beat anything here right away, you need to smash down jab. Well, most options anyway. Down jab's your best bet, basically. There, see? I beat the wake-up kick in that instance with a down jab. Down jab! I traded. So, see, there's an instance where I beat the jab, there's an instance where I traded with a jab, and there's an instance where I didn't win at all. So, like, you're looking for the one where you at least win or at least trade. But from what I remember, from what I lab, you should usually beat everything. With a down jab. With a down jab. Back turn down jab. Like, you can just smash the hell out of it. And then if you win in that situation, you get frames, and then you can check Xiao Yu with like while standing 4-4 right after. Or if you want to be really risky while standing 3. Because you have to assume that AOP is going to be one of their first defensive options. And that one was a parry, not a grab, right? That could have been an FF4, could have been a DFC plus 4. Not necessarily a back 3. But yeah, potentially even a back 3. This one was like pretty damn good guessing on your part. This one's just like, yeah. Of course, I don't even while standing 2-3 either, but at the highest of levels, the while standing 2-3 here. But yeah, you gotta watch the habits because you throw out a lot of highs on retaliation immediately. You act like I've barely seen any mid or any low. Like right after you get hit by a button or right after you block a button, very rarely are you gonna hit the opponent back with a mid or a low. It's always high. So like if I'm playing against you, I could make that read to like straight up duck right after my move. And it's like one of the playstyles I definitely dislike and hate going against. But that can definitely like just take so many games or rounds off. Like if, you know, opponents just do that to you all the time. Just have to add a different move from time to time. That's not just a high. And then of course, movement. Reassessing your stage positioning. Your HP and whatnot. So yeah, there's a lot of factors to consider before like making your next decision. Yeah, of course, with punishment, it's all there. So like, Nello, if you have any questions about your set, let me know and I'll get back to you. Man, they threw out the taunt twice? Man. 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 It be. It do be. It's okay, you'll get back stronger, right? You'll get back stronger. Bet. No problem, man. No problem. Yeah, but we must control our emotions. If getting mad would like help you a lot, Nello, sure. But like if getting mad will hamper your decision making, control it. The Kazuya Ard, Ard? Which Kazuya? Is it this one? No, definitely not with Azucena, right? It's the one with Borang. This one. There, alright. Is that... Not Zairi? With Sho? With Warang, yeah. The Zero, okay. Wait, there's two sets. There's this one. This is a player match one. And then there's... this one, another. There's two player match Kazuya matches. The later one or like the first one? And any and all matches, Ando. Any and all. Just know that if it's not Horang, I can't make things extremely specific, but I'll tell you specific stuff to lab. With Kazuya? Yeah, it's Kazuya. The 2-3 set? The one with the 2-3 set. Okay, so not the second go around. The first go around. Okay, the first go around.
Get ready for the next battle.
First go around. Let's go. DFT Professor go burr. Man, if it wasn't -14, it'd go burr. Problem is, it's -14. It was -13. Hell yeah. That's the buff they'll do in season 2. Make it. Oh, Tekken 5 colors.
Fight.
Tekken 5? Tekken 5 DR. Anyway, love the colors. Beautiful. Did your controller disconnect? Hello, Swanky. How have been? Same as always, I suppose. Nothing's really changed on my end. I guess for as long as I'm not on Tekken. Oh, bro, Tekken 3 Hwoarang is a different character, man. Like, I got to watch a video about like his unblockables in Tekken 3 and guard breaks and whatnot. I'm like, yeah, that's a different character. Makes me really happy that I wasn't a Hwoarang before, because I would get really pissed off with like the changes they made to the character. Like his identity is way different as like they went on with like different games. Yeah, bro, you hit them to go into another guessing game. Like that's where Hwoarang gets all his damage.
Round 2.
Besides like whiff punishment and all the other cool stuff. That connection was choppy? Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. That's like I give feedback. Oh. Ooh. But yeah. Connection was spotty. I mean, he had stance and block pressure. It's the same thing. It's just that there was a higher emphasis on like putting the opponent off axis and a lot of that stuff. Because I think it's like Tekken 5 onwards where like things start... Tekken 6 onwards, definitely everything starts to like just get uniformed. Like it's more clear cut on like how to win the game and like how to do it with each character. Older games, it's just like, here's how this character does it, here's how this character does it. You know what? That's a little bit too complicated. Let's change it to this, you know. Yeah. Granted, not all the characters were complete by that time, so they were experimenting. Still. Like, if that was the Hwoarang you got used to, it's gonna be really annoying. Ooh. Standing still is part of the 50-50? Indeed it is. Don't heat burst. Okay, yeah, because I was worried about like a heat smash. Oh, really? Damn, that sucks.
Round 4. Fight.
You're just dropping by. Oh, no problem. No problem, Swanky. By off, you mean day off, right? Yeah, enjoy your day off. All is the same? All is always the same. I am a very boring individual. Like, no, like you can easily clump like, what do you call this? Tekken 6 up to tag 2. Actually, even like... No, yeah, Tekken 6 tag 2 as one Hwoarang. 7 and 8 as one Hwoarang. 3 up to 4 as one Hwoarang. Not unless you want to say 4 and 5 as one Hwoarang and then 3 tag 1 as one Hwoarang. Like different eras. Stand switch into... I mean, it's pretty easy to do though. Just like press 3+4 and then run. Even you can do it, Hui. No problem.
Round 1. Fight.
No, you can cheap shot. You can F3 slide 3 or you can CD 3. Oh, let's skip this round.
Round 2. Fight.
Down by 4. Pop, pop. Yeah, connection was spotty. But I mean, still try to go for the punish, even if it's spotty. You know? And when a connection is, jumpy, you either go for your fastest punish or you go for your mix-up. So like going for 3-3-3 here doesn't feel as a mix-up as much. Like, treat it like a 50-50 wherein you can go mid or you can go low. So down 3-4, DF 1-3. I mean, whatever you take, right? Yeah, you might be changing mains, comment. Hello, A. While running 3 does the most... It does the most damage. Yeah, while running 3 does the most damage. It's the type of... okay, I get what you mean, Hui. But yeah, so you can like mash 1-2, 1-1 here. And like mashing 1-1 is still not a bad idea. Because you're +8. So instead of going like +6 or going for like Flamingo if you're not sure about the connection, like Horn still has a way to get +8. But like +8 is a really, really good spot. Even in like jumpy connections. Into F4, we're keeping it really, really safe. Beautiful back 3 with punish. Pop, pop. That was definitely input error, wasn't it? No likelihood, but just don't take the fake B&Bs. They don't really touch... Well, no, they have touched combos before, so you're just gonna have to wait. I mean, March is on the horizon. +5. Yeah, treat this move like his F4. So like Kazuya has 2 ways to get that +5. One from like a really slow mid, and then like one from like a really fast mid. Well, I guess F4 is not that super fast, but like it's faster than like, CD 1+2. That one was a mispunish. Of course, again, I understand like connection is spotty. But like the one expectation you should always keep anytime you see this, whether it's while standing 4 or DF4, like know that they can always delay the second kick. And here, they delay this to the max. And you already backdash. And then you forward dash. But yeah, but like, what do you call this? Narrowing down what you're expecting helps increase the kind of decision you're going to make. So if you didn't know that tidbit about while standing 4-4 or DF4-4, now you know. And like you can, look for that every single time you see that move from Kazuya all the time. Be like, okay, they can potentially kill themselves because like the second kick of their tsunami kick is, -15. They don't got our tsunami kick, which is like -7. We're the safe gang. They're the unsafe gang. Okay, that's like the second time you went for that exact frame trap. Down 4-4, pays off. You still press buttons? Fair enough, Chanakun.
Fight.
Up. Into the grab. Back off, 4-3. Okay. Unfortunate whiff there. Whoa. Yeah, frames are a state of mind. 100% frames are a state of mind. That is another thing you gotta remember about Kazuya. Actually, not just Kazuya. Any of the Mishimas. Kazuya Mishima. Heihachi Mishima. Devil Jin. Reina. Anytime they do this exact string. 1-1-2. This is the flash punch. They're dead. You're dead. You're dead. So you can mash your back 3, you can mash your DF2, any of your launchers really. Or any punish for that matter, like just punish it because it's free. But yeah, it's a launch punish all the time. Yeah, no, yeah, back 3. You just got fed up there because of the connection. understandable. But I mean, like, if you wanted to get out of the match faster, I don't know, you still have to punish. Like, okay, this connection's kind of ass. I need to get out of here. Like, anything that helps me get out of here faster, why not? Yeah, you're in the queue, Huey. It's Leo? Okay. Now, yeah, I'll say as much Leo things as possible. Or, like, whatever's needed. Yeah, so again, what Sakal said, in this situation, running 3. Whoop. Whoop. I mean, you can also opt for back 3, that's the weaker one. You can go for cheap shot. Oh, I got it. Yeah, they died. FF3 also kills them. Bro, I'm getting it again. Okay, I think I need to wind that back a bit. Bro, CD3. Oh, it still kills them. CD3. Up, up, up. F3 slide 3. I mean, generally, that's all you're going for. So, if not running 3, FF3. No. If not running 3, CD3 or F3 slide 3. Those are the exact same damage. After that, FF3. And then after FF3, back 3. In the order of damage. Always. Sometimes our brain stops and it punishes 1, 2, forward 3, but only the 1, 2 hits. It'd be Yazzie. So I think I'm stuck in blues due to matchup knowledge, so I'm starting to work my way through up the cast, learning. What rank should you get them for all characters to know them? What's the rank it starts at? What's your bonus rank, A? Like, where does it start? So, Fujin's what bonus? Do you start at, like, red? Because you're saying, like, putting them up to Mighty Ruler. What's my highest rank? Tekken God Supreme. Not that that matters. I mean, technically, yeah, I guess you could use rank as, like, a borderline to, like, know when. Red. Okay, red ranks. Yeah, I guess Mighty Ruler will give you a decent enough baseline for like the general stuff, but like it still gets higher than that. But yeah, supplementing some of your experience with that will definitely help. Yeah, Mighty Ruler is not a bad stop. What do you mean I haven't been there since? I've been there like 3 to 4 times, something like that. It's just that I would lose it in the same stream. I get it. F2 was a mistake, understandable. No, I mean, like, back 3 is the weaker one here. Like, so FS3 would have been okay. Now, as you watching, it'd be so. Live as a mortal? Really?
Round 4. Fight.
No, I guess we're all mortals, you're right. I always tuned in when you're at your lowest lane. What? Hello? I was like, no, you know what I type. No, I know. Yeah, I know what you type. You type lowest lane, right? Actually, the sentence wouldn't even make sense if that's the case. Then they, right, it should be their round. Yes, Ichi, yes. What do you mean doesn't want to be a god? Why would I do a whole ass stream trying to get a shiny PNG?
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, no, yeah, matchup knowledge is a big deal. The more you... Basically, you pass all of blues if you have like matchup knowledge.
Round 1.
Even with like knowing less of your character, if you just have matchup knowledge, you go through blues really quickly. Okay, yeah. Again, I have to remember the internet connection as well. But basically, you've been throwing out a lot of DF2 right after anything that puts you in right foot forward. And there's a slight problem with it because you're throwing it out regardless if it's on hit or if it's on block. So you're throwing out DF2 right after LFS 2-2. And LFS 2-2 on block is 0. So that means you're throwing out a 15 frame move flat all the time. Instead of having like frames connected to like, you know, cover it, right? So that, you know, it comes out faster. And then now, you throw out DF4. Look at the frame data, -7. And then you mash DF2. So it's auto-correcting. Oh, not necessarily auto-correcting, but like being very, very aware of your habit to mash DF2. In situations where it like may kill you. Now, I'll have to look at Waifu stats again, Hui, to like know my worst matchup. But you in Q? I'll wait for the character then. Or the opponent. Now, unless you're gonna leave it to me, don't leave it to me, please. One, two. Yeah, okay, yeah, back three. You attempt the back three, that's for sure. But of course, again, as I mentioned with like a spottier connection, go for your faster punishers. So DF3 plus 4 has basically almost the exact same range as back 3. So it could squeeze in. Like it's also like 3 whole frames faster. Like that. And at least, you know. Well, I mean, yeah, technically Kazuya could also... Oh, I'm getting it. Bro, stop getting it. No, now I'm not getting it. But I mean, like, it's -14, so like, if they're gonna launch punish you, it has to be from a perfect god fist, basically. Unlike if you give them the back 3, there's like 4 whole more frames for them to like buffer their god fist. Everyone's your worst matchup, better nerf them all. Fair enough. That one too. You can also swap to like DFT plus 4 again. Hey, Hachi? Okay. Get up. Frames indeed are a state of mind. You got challenged sometimes. Ah, man. Okay. That sucks. That sucks, man. Hey, Hachi? Okay. You should switch the link to a different tournament match. Yeah, sure. I mean, there's still one more person before you. No games today? Yeah, no games today, Argus. Cheese Takeover is no games. It's tomorrow pa, Cheese Dojang. Okay, good decision. Yeah? Yeah? Oh, it's 14? No way, I would have mashed DF2 here and I would have gone so mad. It's 14 at that range? For real? Man, I would have been so pissed because I would have pressed DF2 and gotten pretty. Woo, okay. Okay, but you walk up, you're looking to side switch F2 plus 3. Fair enough. You get the side switch. FF3, nice. Ooh, I'm not sure about that. That sequence is gonna leave you open. Ah. Yeah. Me against viewers. That's the viewers versus other viewers is Dojang exhibition. That's not coming back. That is gonna stay in hiatus like forever. I'm sorry. After the ones who like Dojang exhibitions. Yeah, so side switch, use the frames. Okay. You're +6 on hit. The key part here is that you're +6 on hit. If you use a 20 frame move, like this, you can be power crushed. Because that allows Gozuya to, use his power crush. Because the startup frames for the armor comes in by that point. So you don't want to give that opportunity to them. I mean, yes, throwing out a 16 frame mid will do the same thing. But, like, you'll be safe, even if they throw out the power crush. Here, you would not be safe if they attempted to power crush. Like, you would have died. So if we want to play strictly on numbers, the best decision here, right after FF3, is to back 2. Because right after back 2, because you jab check, look, you jab check, right? So if we change that to jab check here, you see how you beat the power crush? You have gotten this. You basically won the round. New doja. Yeah, but Argos, I also have to be awake on time. I have to, remember the skill levels of everyone accurately, match the players correctly, and then I have to call you guys on stream, blah, blah, blah. And then if, like, someone's late on stream, I have to switch another match because we can't keep people waiting. There's a limited amount of time, blah, blah, blah. It's going to be done on a Sunday, yada, yada, yada. Monday's the work day, da, 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 da. So, like, no, it's a mess. I don't want to do it. Too much stress. Not worth it. Boom. Perfect. It's a yes and no, Ard. Yeah, Ard. It's a yes and no. Because whatever answer you give is always just going to be a guide. Now, the question is, what kind of road are you trying to lead that other player to? So, by playing within the frames, at least you're gonna deny XYZ. But then what's the thing you don't play on? You don't play on like unpredictability. You don't play on like mental stack and stuff like that. Well, I mean, it's not like you can't play on mental stack on frames, but like you're gonna be too strict on yourself because it's just like, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that. And then if you do the opposite, not playing within the frames, then it's just like you'll never know when you can actually win in that situation, blah blah blah. It's gonna depend on player style. It's gonna depend on personality. It's gonna depend on the character they play. That's a big deal. And then like, you can't always play quote unquote correct all the time, but like you should also know what is quote unquote correct. Because if there's an option that can 100% keep you safe and just prolong the stress of the opponent, why not? Like, you want to break your opponent's defense. That's kind of what you want to do. You want to make them second guess. You want to make them do this. You want to grab a different reaction. And if there's a sequence where like it's just hella safe, then you can always just like build off that sequence every single time. And then if it fails, you can go back to it and then go back to the drawing board. So it's a yes and no. There's gonna be a perspective for the yes, and there's gonna be a perspective for the no. So it's always gonna boil down to application. Always seem to F up at the finish line. Happens to all of us. Happens to the best of us. It's just a matter of keeping track of what to do. So it's like you've been like, again, like it was a habit earlier to always do DF2, right? So that's probably something you've thrown in line. Like actively, like, okay, I want to throw out DF2 in situations where I like potentially have frames. Because usually when those moves hit, like LFS 2 hits, it's just like, yeah, I can always like rock DF2. And then when it gets blocked, there's still a chance where you can still win. It's not wrong. But so it's like, it's drilling these situations or these sequences or follow-ups into your muscle memory. That way you can make a different decision or like whatever your autopilot, wants to make at that point. Because I'm gonna control him. Oopsie. I'm so slow. There you go. Got it. Like that's the risk. I mean, it's just like, for as long as you like re-drill yourself and like, okay, what did I do? What can I do next in this situation? And it's just like, oh, okay, this is the safer one to do. And like, I need damage right now, so like it's in line with what I need. I remember a player down here always punishes -10 with hell sweeps. The opponent never sees it come true. I mean, like, that's not necessarily a correct answer, but like, it works. Like, you'll never know because your opponent's already expecting a 10-frame punish. And it's just like, I'm gonna use the frames. So it's just like, now it makes their life a living hell because they're like, now they don't know whether they're supposed to hold back or whether they're supposed to fuzzy. They can't mash either. Because that means they're just gonna lock you with another mid. It's just like playing against Ana, man. It sucks. I was thinking mixing in wrong answers just enough. But now, well, it depends. Okay, the issue is code. Okay, for me personally, not objectively, subjectively, I find it wrong to consider options as correct and wrong. Because a wrong answer, like what Don Argus just mentioned, can become a correct answer, depending on your opponent, depending on the game state, depending on the opponent's character. Like, hey, they're doing this move is really bad, but you know, this character doesn't have a punish for it, or the punish doesn't hurt that much compared to another character. So like, I can do the quote-unquote wrong move a lot in this matchup because I'm not gonna die for it. Or let's say everyone has a launch punish, right, from while standing, but your opponent doesn't launch punishes hell sweep at all. So is it the wrong thing to keep spamming hell sweep because it's a launch punishable low? But like, all they're doing is not even a launch punishable like, they're not even launch punishing you. They're just doing, let's use Hwoarang as an example. They're only hitting you with while standing 3 into DF3 plus 4. That is nothing. You know? So there's no right or wrong answer. There are just answers that like, it works in this situation within these frames, blah, 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 like X character, Y, blah, blah, blah. Yes, the amount of variables, there could be a lot of answers. The way you could, you know, sew it in order to get a dub. As long as it work, it work. Yes, for as long as it work, it work.
Round 2. Fight.
All right. Down back 4. Yeah, so in line with the habit of like going for DF2 right away, I'm seeing it a lot more with RFF23. So here you earn a +7 situation. This is easily a goated situation for Hwoarang. +7, force crouch with the opponent's back towards the wall. Their force crouch. Force crouch means Kazuya can't activate a power crush. He has no power crush input in up forward or up back. Or up. So if you're against Elisa, you may want to think about it because she could throw out her power crush. But like, Kazuya doesn't have that. So easily, you can lock your opponent here right now with RFF DF4. That is a correct answer in terms of frames. And like, they're not stepping that. Let's be real. They're not. they're not stepping that here. They just ain't. So RFF DF4 will now transfer to a +5 situation. You play around that. I'm noticing like you're cashing out. You're looking to cash out a lot. Now, yeah, of course, we have to take into the context, you know, shoddy connection and the feeling like when you were already playing, right? You're like pissed off or whatever. It's just like, I just want to get this over with. It's like reeling it back in. You gotta reel it back in. No, Alisa's she has a power crush input in up back 2. So like anything, if it's an up input, you can do it while you're crouching. That's why you can do up back 2, Hwoarang's up back 2 from crouching. So if you do a down jab into up back 1 plus 2, you can escape some stuff. So like, it's the same thing with Elisa. If she does a down jab, she can press up back, right? Immediately. And that makes decision making kind of tough against that character. He's like, wrong input, my bad. It's all good. So if I change this, no control. Okay, I'm not gonna jab. I can throw them in the blender. Oh, I cashed out. Oh. But yeah, it's throwing that sequences into muscle memory and being aware of like where you are. So it's not making RFF23 the first option to run every single time you're in a situation that puts you in RFF. So something like this, your default your default option could be RFF DF4, or even down 3-4. RFF back 2 will still work perfectly here in this situation. Same thing with like FF3 on hit. You can't even breathe. Yeah. I mean, for as long as you punish, you punish. That's the first start. You gotta start somewhere. You need to succeed somewhere first. Like, there are levels to success. So, something like this is when in like the early levels, going for your first options. And then changing it to a stronger option. And then changing the option depending on like how your opponent reacts. That'd be like always the last level. Okay. Interesting. But real Horang main right here. Real Horang main. We the best music. Oh, whoa. DJ Khaled. Yeah. We taking over. I'm trying to remember that 2K song. I don't remember it anymore. Or at least I don't know the title. And how it goes. Man, they got that punish though. Damn. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Don't do what again, Azzy? Good punish. Ah, damn it. What was that? 1-2. They duck RFS 2. Oh, they commit. Okay. It be. It was a duck pattern? I didn't even see that. What you just did? DJ Khaled? What? What? What did I do? LSR? You're right. We call it LSR. You're right. Okay, backing off. Getting out of the wall. Great block. Man, that sucked. Wait, did you press the 1+2? Oh, okay, no, it wasn't 1+2. That's a 1+2 break. Just do JFSR? Ah, okay, so it's the brownie points basically. It's just like, I did a just frame move, bro. You didn't.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay, but so far, changing up options and using faster punishes when needed.
Fight.
That's what I got so far. And then like one thing about Kazuya, which was like his +5 situations. And then his tsunami kicks, the 1-1-2. Nice! Okay, you spent the tornado there already. Right? Yeah, because it came off RFS F44. RFS F44 is an instant tornado. But it still did how many damage? Oh, it still did 72. It's actually not bad. Even if you go for a potential tornado. Alright. +6. Oh, I like that decision. Holding the heat dash. Down jab meta. It's real. Home surgery. Heat smash. Alright, create that space. 22 seconds. Eerie! Just frame back 3. You're right. Just frame back 3.
Fight.
Okay. Nice. Nice. +6 again. Oh, okay, they went for the faster one. Yeah, if they went for a wall standing 2, he probably would have caught them. Slide away. Dash. Oh man, they held. Okay, counter hit. B.
Round 3. Fight.
That's a sidestep into an electric, right? Yeah, it was. +1? +8. Good check at +8. Man, that down Jasmine. It'd be paying the rent. I don't even know if that's the right way to use that phrase. We need safe while standing 3. Like how Brian 1-1 is safe. I don't know if they'll give it back, man. Imagine that, a safe mid that gives you a heat engager every single time. Nice. Alright. Pound. If the LFS 3-3 doesn't work, just go back to LFS 3-2.
Final round. Fight.
No, yeah, that's guaranteed on the back. Man, they really had to do it like that, huh? You can't just like throw up down back 4 or down 4 just to win it. It had to come off the string, really? Okay.
Round 1. Fight.
Where's that part? No, I think it's in the... No, because this is a win round, right? Yeah, because this goes in the air raid. Yeah.
Round 2.
Got blended with Azucena in a fun match. What do you mean? You got blended by Azucena? Hello, Revolt. Like how your community all agreed to call... Okay. I mean, that's your community. Whatever makes you happy, man. The highs basically killed you? Yes, the highs basically killed you. Like most of your retaliations, just like Nello, highs. There are lesser mids being used. And a lot of your sequences, the follow-ups are... There's actually not another option. It didn't feel like there was another option most of the time. There was like at least 1 or 2. Never 3. I mean, you can still mix with the 1-2. You know, like 1 option, 1 to 2 options. But like, I always just saw 1. And then when heat is active, your life changed immediately. Like, oh, okay, now there's a second, there's also a third. And then after that, like, okay. Now, since I can't use heat, I'll like down 3-4. So it's changing up some of your follow-ups and some of your sequences. So like instead of like going for DF2, you can go for like DF1, RFF2, or like even on the FF3, don't go for the slower option, go for the faster option. Most especially the one that gives you more frame advantage. Looking to win in frames most of the time. Like you want to avoid the power crush. That's what you gotta play around. You gotta play around the opponent's power crush a lot. Because that's one defensive option in Tekken 8 that blows up Korang a lot. And then of course, whiff punishment earlier. But of course, again, like if the connection's shoddy, or if you don't trust your whiff punishment, always go with the faster ones. Like 1-1 is completely fine. 2F3 is completely fine. Long range, up forward 3+4, 4, or DF3 +4, perfectly okay. They're also like less punishable as well, so like it pans out at the end. Yeah, that one's unfortunate. Because you make the right read to running 3. And then running 3 again on Oki. Although I think you missed the guarantee. Yeah, because there's supposed to be a guaranteed thing right after running 3. Yeah, so for as long as you dash forward right after, and you do FS3 or back 3, these are both supposed to be guaranteed. And then you can set it up like that. But of course, the read was still right. Like, after the running 3, Oki, it's just like, okay, your opponent has to guess. And it's just like, unfortunately, they guessed right. You witness someone stream because they picked Jin. It be. And then dash. This is not necessarily a bad option because this will kill Power Crush. It will kill a grab. It will beat a down jab? 19. No. Down 4 comes out at I-19. It will not beat a down jab. But it definitely would beat like backswing blow, jab, Power Crush. Can't Rage Art anymore, he has no HP. And like it's a string, so like if they get too eager, like they'll get punished by the second hit. Like overall, it's really not a bad option to follow off like after they heat dash. It's just that you incur the risk of it being negative 13, and if they get it right, if they get it right, that's exactly what happens. Now the reason DFC plus 4 didn't pan out here is because you were negative 5. This is right after a heat dash, the heat dash that you just did to your opponent. So if we stuck to down jab meta, actually would have been okay. Like down jab meta, and then you're out of here. Yeah. I mean, yeah, some people just always duck all the time, right? It's like that's always their defensive decision against Horn. It's actually kind of annoying sometimes when it's like that. It's just like, bro, I want to use my lows, but it's like you're not letting me use my lows. +2? What is this supposed to be? Oh, is that something you do not experience as a Brian player? I mean, they do all of the above, really. Like, I've seen a lot of coverage for Horan. No, that is forward too. Oh man, that sucks. Their move comes out at 15 to 16 frames while your move comes out at 16 flat. So technically, if the move came out at 16 for them... I know it's 13 to 14. Lamao, never mind. I was about to say like you would have potentially traded, but like never mind. Their move comes out really, really fast. You wouldn't have won that one. So yeah, just remember that on Heat Burst. Again, it's just changing your decisions on hit/block. So like, what follow-ups? Okay, so it's more of like looking for what your guaranteed, in quotation marks, guaranteed follow-ups are. Like, what can your opponent lose to if they mash? So in this situation, you're +2, they're force crouched, so they can't activate Power Crush. So like their best bet is a wall standing 4 or a down jab. So it's just like, what do these two options lose to all the time? So it's changing that for like a lot of the stuff you do on hit or on block and working with that. So that can be like your first thing to build off as like your initial information gather, or like the first thing that gathers that information. And then after that, you can adjust it based on like what they're doing. Because at least it becomes more clear cut on like why you lost. Hello, Drew. No. The 15, 16, it's irrelevant. The move that they threw out was like 13 to 14 frames. When Horn, it's 13. Because if we switch it to a move that will always win in this scenario, usually, this is where fishing for 2F, 2 and 2, like right flamingo will always work. I can't do down back 4 here because they're throwing out a 13 frame mid. The best I'd have to do is I can Power Crush. I mean, that's an option. Actually, 4-4 also wins here. You can't throw out 16. You can't throw out... You traded 15. But you can also do this again. Get extra damage. +5. The down jab pans out while standing 4-4 lock. You backdash away and then... Each smash should come out, right? Man, the step. The chip's too good, I guess. The fact that it's a 13-frame move is already a big steal. Now, it would have been a bigger steal if like you could do DFT +4 by itself and then like make the second input, you know, the 4. No, the 3. But then that would have been a cheap-ass move, so yeah, I understand. Yeah, DF2 pans out, pop, pop, pop. Yeah, so why did that whiff? Okay, yeah, that goes in. Whoops. Ah, okay, wow. Okay, that whiffs now, huh? Yeah, so sticking with LFS 3-2 would have been fine. LFS 3-2 or the regular B&B. Or... That wouldn't have been bad. And cancel the second hit. No, for as long as like he just make DFT plus. Imagine it's a Katarina move. It's just 3-3. That's cheap. Just imagine harassing an opponent in neutral with that. I already hated Katarina 3-3. The whole under was a misinput. Okay. No, but it's just like showing which options work. So LFS 3-2 works. And then, of course, like that misinput is still information to us. So like LFS 3-3 will whiff there. I did not know that, but it whiffs there. So LFS 3-2 wins, LFS 3F4 works, and then LFS 3 forward into LFS down 4 like any other variation. Would have been fine as well. Yeah, like right there, that could have been a mid. My favorite thing to do if you block something that is like pretty negative on block is always to throw out forward 2. One of my favorite things to do. Because at least if it connects, right? If forward 2 connects, I have RFF. Now, is this foolproof? No, it's not foolproof. Because remember, they're only -5. They can still power crush. And you're throwing out a 16-frame move. So like, if you want to check this immediately, you need to DF1. I'm glad sucking in the game is helping out find out it doesn't work. There are pros and cons to everything. But yeah, in order to win again, you gotta lose, right? Now, so the string is probably the last Kazuya thing. Not unless there's other Kazuya stuff you want to know, Ard, just let me know. Because I probably didn't touch on any. I barely touched on Kazuya. It's like more on like your decision making. Like the string they're trying to do here has 2 options. Whoops. So one can end on like the last hit can end on the low, or not doing it. Did they remove the mid? Because I know there's a mid here. Retry? Oops. Oh, yeah, there you go, the mid. You see that mid? Whoops. Ah. Yeah, that mid. There's you will not know until the end, basically. Of course, you could low parry the third. It's the third, right? The third hit. So 1, 2, 3. Like anytime you see this, it's always gonna go into low all the time before going into another low or low mid. It's back 3, 1, 2. Back 3, 2, 1. If you wanna cheat your friend, it's in the command list, man. You'll find it there. But yeah, but that's almost everything hard. So like, if there's any questions, just let me know. Now, decision making is what's killing you. Yes. I wouldn't say they were better at the game. Like, quite honestly, Ard, if we just replace some of your follow-ups with like better follow-ups on paper, there wouldn't have been that much of a difference. Like, no, there wasn't that much of it. It didn't feel like it. Based on this set alone, okay? Like, I didn't get to see, like, this Kazuya play other players or, like, what they do on a regular basis, blah, blah, blah. What can they punish, la, 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 la. Like, yeah, they have the, you know, they punished back 3 with an electric. That's definitely something to look at, but it didn't feel like there wasn't a lot. No, I didn't feel like there was that big of a gap. No, it wasn't that big of a gap. Doesn't feel like it. No, it doesn't. But yeah. No problem, Ard. Quarul, it is your time. Azucena, right? Azucena. Oh, this one. This one? Yeah, because there's no other center, right? There is no other Azucena. Yeah, there is no other center. It's against the Tekken King? This is Tekken God. Or Tekken Lord, right? Okay, my bad. I read Azzy's chat as your message. My bad. Yeah, no, it is this one. I think Azucena Coffee should be... Yeah, I mean, they could do it. Would you get it? I don't know. I'll probably taste it and then that's it.
Round 1.
Is this Sanji?
Fight.
Bro, if they just attack, this is just gonna be a knowledge check.
Round 2.
These are not the kind of Azucenas you're gonna play at 2 ranks. You know? Now they're running all the good options. Even if I told you, you'd be stuck. Because they're just gonna adjust to the next thing.
Round 3. Fight.
I'm not sure if it's play rank more. It's probably just play more in general. Or like even have like practice mode drills to like work with. So that, what do you call this? And remembering certain options. So like lab work could help a lot. I don't know, again, depends on like if you learn faster with lab work or if you learn faster by playing. Okay, no. Quarul, there's not much I can do here. This player is 100% good. And they were just... By the third round, it was quite clear they were already focusing on your player habits. They were already focusing on player habits by round 3. So, I'll tell you some of the stuff. Don't know if it's gonna help. And then we'll focus a lot on like your decision making. So, number 1. This is punishable. This is 1-1. You're gonna have to punish this with 1-2. 1-2 into Flamingo. However, remember, anytime you do any move into Flamingo, actually any move in general, Azucena's backswing blow blows up Horang. We have very few options to stop Azucena from like saying Exposiste and like getting away with it. So if you go to 1-2-4, you punish this move with... Whoops. I need to roll this replay back. If you punish her with 1-2-4, you have to Flying Eagle. You're kind of forced to default into Flying Eagle anytime you're playing Azucena because you're always trying to deny backswing blow. If you enter left Flamingo, back 4-3. If not back 4-3, a power crush. You may have to risk it. If you do 4-3 as a punish, do not DF1. You will lose. You're gonna have to like give it up. Or maybe DF4. But like throwing out DF4 means another layer like which allows the Azucena to challenge. So you might wanna make your 11 frame punish like 4-4. And that way you can get Flying Eagle again. You basically preventing Azucena on defense from throwing out backswing blow as much as possible. It's the same thing with like Devil Jin back 3. Like both of these moves are launch punishable, but like they also just escape so much Horang follow-ups and pressure a lot. You just notice? Now you know. So, why punish with home surgery? I don't know, probably thought it would have been funny. Fair enough, but like, keep it to an actual punish. Because when you're faced against an opponent who's stronger than you, when like there's a clear skill gap between you and your opponent, all the small things add up. So yeah, I mean like, yeah, you got damage, but it's not damage earned in quotation marks, right? It's damage earned in quotation marks instead of it being like off 1-1 into like anything to earn that damage. Like let's say 1-1 into like a down 3-4 or 1-1 down back 4 or 1-1 F2, 1-1, you know, DF4, stuff like that. Again, it's launch punishable, Azzy. What did you try to do? Did you try to DFP plus... This is... I was thinking FF14. I was like, is this an FF14 character? You block this move. Yeah, it's not +5 anymore. It's +2. So generally, you want to just sidestep into a block. You do not say frames are a state of mind. You need to play within the frames. Because look at them, they're playing within the frames. They throw out a +2. And what do? They throw out a 13 frame mid. That mid's now an 11 frame mid in that situation. Well, it's not +5, it's +2. Like, look at the numbers right here. That does not say +5, that says +2. They stayed hungry. Yeah, they stayed hungry. They really wanted to know if you're gonna press or not. So your answer is actually to step into a block. Technically, you could down jab here and win. And then that, of course, that's gonna tell the Azucena player like, oh, okay, you're gonna do that. And then they might do something crazy. Or they'll just sidestep into DF2. I don't know, right? And then this move, even if you block it, yeah. Yeah, you can do sidestep or down jab, yes. Generally, when you block her low that goes into back turn, you want to guess. I mean, you're forced to guess. You have no choice. And generally, you just want to hold back. Generally. Let's go back to that. Ba-bam. And then it's supposed to be down back 4, right? There, see? If you let her finish the string, it's -11. Then you have to wait for that. Because there's so many options that cover step and like other stuff. So like you kind of just force the hold back all the time here. You see how this is 0? Like when you block it? So it's still a whole ass guessing game. Like if you want to get out of there, sure, down jab, go ahead. But like she has an option for down jab. So like again, you're still better off SS into, so like throw it out, SS into block or down jab, take your pick every single time. Have a good dinner, Hui. Like this low, it starts up a lot of things for Azucena. And of course, if it's counter hit, yeah, that this is it. Because if it wasn't counter hit, you wouldn't die there. I mean, I don't know. You don't have to worry about that part as much. Like if it's live, it's live. I mean, yeah, you know. So you got to focus on doing your stuff a lot more. And if it really does give you enough pressure, then yeah, fine. It's a good place to practice in a pressure situation. See, this is another one. So you get the punish on DFT plus 4. Not a bad decision on paper. Yes. However, how did you lose all your HP again? Right. You just surrendered your turn. And that's basically going to leave you in spots like this. And it'll just continue for as long as you let them do it. That decision right here to do Peacekeeper, you wanted to spend heat right away. You didn't have to. In fact, if you wanted to spend heat, heat smash. Because they're in the perfect spot. They're not even trying to reposition themselves. So like throw it out. So put yourself right. So earlier the first situation you got where you could press a button like guaranteed was off the heat engager. Get another one. Throw the heat smash. Good evening, Eric. Because see, like the moment you get hit, you get delayed. You get thrown to defense immediately. When you're here, again, every little moment counts and you're trying to stay within neutral or offense a lot. Like you want them to do the defense, right? Hello, Frontier. Front. I almost said hi to myself. Hello, Nom. How's it going? Same as always. It's a cheese takeover. I am on the third person out of the how many people queued? 1, 2, 3, 4. Mathing. 1, 2, 3. There's 4 people in queue. I'm currently on the third person. Well, no, hold on, wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 7 people in queue. I'm on the third player. So which means there's still 4 more people waiting for their review. I copied the new link. Almost said hi to myself. Indeed. You see that? No, again, it can be any character, man. Just know that if it's not Horang, I can't make it specific, but I will tell you what to lab. Yeah, I have the timestamp too. See this? They go +1. They go -7. Now you were thinking about the string. I don't even know if that'll beat the string. I think we'll die if you throw that out. No. Yeah, if it's the hammer, yeah, you'll be okay. But yeah, see, look. This is the one thing you're gonna worry about every single time. On offense and on defense. All about limiting this. Can you reset? Sure. Just throw it in, Num. Give me the YouTube link. Or like if you have it in replay takeover, cool.
KO.
Nah, don't worry about it, Art.
Round 3. Fight.
Down 4. See? Why? That's safe. That's one of the best decisions that Azucena can make after that low. That's a cancel. There, see, this is what I mean. Because they know you're not blocking low. There, see, you see how it looks different here? So you go 50-50, you make most of your 50-50, down 3-4. And then you RFS 2, you're +5. You lock in place, RFF back 2. Lock in place again, +5. Down 3-4, takes away the power crush. And then, well, RFS F4-4 gets interrupted at B. The objective is to always like remember your options and trying to maximize a lot of your situations. So you're kind of like playing on paper or like within the frames most of the time. Most especially when there's no room for error. This is an opponent where you have no room for error. Is that on YouTube? It's an offline tournament. On Twitter? Yeah, my DMs are open, yeah. Then again, we're following each other too, right? Right? Yeah. It should be no problem. Just, yeah, send it there and I'll look there when it's your time to shine. If they hone in on the habit here on game number 2, I don't really have much to say anymore.
Get ready for the next battle.
No, I think it's okay for like players of any level to like always ask for like feedback. Your learning should never end, and like looking for a second opinion is never a bad idea. Hello? What? Huh? Nerves must have really hit that hard, huh? Huh, okay. Is it cooking or are you putting it in the microwave? You want your powers in time, Azzy, in time. Let it come to you. Don't force it. Let it come. Do the work and it will come. What are you talking about? Are you talking about the Azucena's habits? No, I'm saying that the Azucena was focusing on your habits and your tendencies. By round 3, it was already exposed. Or like they focused on it. No, because I'm just counting like the number of situations wherein like you had offense. This is like situation number 4. Or number 3, if my count is right. 3 or 4th situation where you got offense. And immediately, it didn't register that it was on hit or on block. We just threw it out there. Nah, that's the homework rule. Knowing what option to press and recognizing what's happening on screen. Did the move hit or not? And then what's my option if it hits, and then what's my option if it gets blocked? Like the weekend uses, I feel it coming, hey, I feel it coming. Na 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 na. Alright, but we turn it into FF3, which is great. Alright, beautiful. Oh no. I have not seen the rest, but I'm guessing. Oh, that's beautiful. Nice, we're keeping it. Why? Why Airblade? My man just assumes the worst. I mean, given like what happened in the 3rd round, I would assume that Azucena would do it that way. But if they don't do it that way, then yeah. No, I understand that you think she's gonna duck it or like you're trying to cash out, but generally like I said it earlier, generally you want to remain in a neutral or offensive position. This will put you in an offensive position if it hits. If it doesn't hit, you are not going to an offensive position. You're going straight to defense immediately. So you have to swap out the move with a move that will keep you in either offense or neutral. So start to categorize moves on like where it ends on hit and where does it end on block. So like what Azzy mentioned, If we replace this with this, where are you? If you replace it with Flying Eagle and Right Flamingo, you on hit will end up in an offensive position because it's your favor. But if it gets blocked, are you in a defensive position? Not quite. You can't really fully classify -2 as a defensive position. So you're neutral. Yeah. What does that mean? It means there are still options the opponent has to consider. They can't just press. And if they do just press, right after Flying Eagle, you can sidestep. Depending on if that move track's there or not. You can still power crush if they're not doing a low or a grab. You want to keep a lot of these options open. This way, you don't get, pushed down into defense immediately. This is what I was, trying to say earlier in the first game. The prowess matchmaking. Yeah, the backswing blows. And again, you have no choice. It's the only move we got. And don't worry, these streams aren't gonna go away anytime soon, Kevin. It's gonna be a while until I do my the continuation of my GOD run. So Koru will make an emphasis on keeping yourself always in offense or neutral. Always. You see this? They did it for me. This is a neutral situation for Azucena. That's -5 in back turn, yes. But it's not like you can just press a button. Because she has an option to for your counterplay. Oh, hey, you throw out the power crush. Oh, they didn't go for the uppercut. They be going low. Oh, so much thanks for dropping back, Evan. Oh my goodness, round start. Home surgery? Again? I get the one. Okay. You gotta take that out. Take that out. Take that out. Just the first part. 1-1. 1-1's okay. Not the full string. Only the first 2 hits are natural. The third and fourth hit are only on counter hit. Okay. Nice. Nice. That's fine. Yeah. Positioning. So right after this, you duck the grab. You try to do something, they try to down jab. I mean, honestly, home surgery would have worked there. But yeah, at this point, yes, we're gonna talk about the wall. The side wall is right beside you. If you sidestep, you can't sidestep left, they can't sidestep right. You want to earn positioning right now because they have heat. So SSR right now, SSR block. You see how I can earn the wall right from them? Right here, I can earn the wall. And try to make it my favor. And of course, you're trying to eliminate the wall from being an enemy from you. Remember, make the enemy an ally. Don't make it a foe. And the wall has always been Hwoarang's best friend. Don't make it. Don't give Hwoarang another rival. Because that wall killed you there. The side wall killed you. A regular running 3-2 wouldn't have killed you. The side wall killed you. It is what it is. Block. Neutral. End. So RFS 1, RFS 3 slide 4, RFS DF4. Stuff like that. Don't focus too much on the reward, focus more on surviving. Okay. Yeah, that will always be most options. Okay, you're getting out, repositioning. Oh wow, that connected. That didn't kill? Wow, it didn't kill. And then you're dead. Yeah, because they can heat burst, they can heat dash. They should heat dash. Okay. I think that combo, you could have done something with that combo. It's an aspect ratio, Azzy.
Round 1.
The 32:9.
Round 3.
I don't think you want to know what it looks like. Nah, yeah, no, that's a bad idea, Korul. You kind of don't want to do that. Yeah, you could have killed here. If you used the right combo, you'd have won. Actually, if you just use the B and B. Yeah, if you just use the B and B, it would have been a done deal. All the B and Bs? Yep, all the B and Bs. Done deal. Yeah. Damn. This is what I mean by every tiny little thing. Leaving opponents with 1 HP after a combo. Yeah, it happens. You gotta remember your combo route. You gotta stick to your combo routes. So the next time you're in a situation like this, try to force yourself to do your combo routes. Yeah, that's all I got. If you have any other questions about that set, Korul, let me know. Satisfying? Satisfying indeed. Ah, the next one's on YouTube. Okay, so that means... no, I can't load Azzy's. I may need practice mode. Okay. Hold on. I need to load up the grand finals. One of the greatest Hwoarang players of all time. Bro, okay. I copied the live chat, bro. Okay, Sakal, I need you to send it again. My bad. Apparently, I copied the live chat link. It be. Oh wait, no problem. Attorney? Yes, it's attorney. I may need practice mode to show some stuff. May or may not. We'll see. It depends. I mean, some of it I can just like say it across. But like usually if you can like demonstrate it, all the more should be better. Edge vs. Knee Grand Final. Yeah, that's what we're watching. Try copying that. Copy clean link. Okay, that should be it. Okay, note to self, never copy it from OBS again. Always go straight to the YouTube chat. Okay, I have the timestamp though. I should be okay. 2:37. 2:37. Okay. I can take off chat. Okay, hang on. I'm getting there. Window capture. Boom. I may need to... I'll just mute it. Actually, no, what? Let's not mute it. Let's just turn off the background music. You know what? You know what? Fine, I can mute it. Way before. Yeah, way before. It be. What? Okay. So the point is I need to learn, not necessarily Korul. Like, yes, you still need to learn Azucena moves and like what are the options they're doing. But I mean, generally, that Azucena was doing one of the best options most of the time. So it's just like, even if you knew, you're still forced to guess. And like, your best bets are always still going to be to like sidestep into a block, down jab, block, power crush. Like, it's not going to change. It's just like, it'll help you make that decision more in that point. But like, the main thing there is always look at like where you're ending. I was stressing that out a lot. Where does the move leave you? Does it leave you in an offensive state or does it leave you in a neutral state? The main thing you want to stay in always is in offense and neutral. You only want to stay in those two places. You want to stay away from being put in a defensive position as much as possible. So you gambled on doing RFS up forward 4 air blade twice. That only puts you in an offensive position if it hits. If it gets blocked, it puts you in a defensive position. So it's a high risk, high reward move. And then if you do RFS 3 slide 4 flying eagle in right flamingo, if it hits, it puts you in an offensive position. If it gets blocked, can you say it puts you in a defensive position? It's only negative too. You can still sidestep, you can still power crush. You can still down jab, you can still back 1, you can still back 2. Is it truly a defensive situation? No, it's not. Which means it leaves you in neutral. What you're looking for is that your opponent has to make another guess. Your opponent has to think. They can't make a clear-cut move. They can't start up their offense right away. That kind of stuff. Do not put yourself in situations where you're just gonna get messed up. Most especially if that skill gap between you and the opponent is way too big. And in that set, between that you and that Azucena, that was too big a skill gap. You need to make use of all the little things you can get in order to survive. Focus on survivability. Don't focus on like what's the highest reward. Yeah? Yeah. Be free. Be water. Let me go back again. Backdash. Yeah, backdash. Uh-huh. Alright. All comments slows down after the first game. And thankfully that he has a QCB one. You know why? Because it made some Brian players like hella predictable. They finally have an electric and they're like, oh, this is what it feels like to have an electric. Oh, you're so lucky you didn't die there. So like it kind of helps with like defending them. And it's quite obvious too, like what they'll do at far range. So like one SSR into a duck /block. So SSR, fuzzy, duck into block. Like you're fine because it'll cover both for like QCF1 plus 2 and it'll cover like QCB1. Like I'm okay. I'll just lose to delayed timings and potentially QCB3. But like I'll live with that like until I'm starting to gather informations. Well, I don't know what you were doing there. I mean, it is kind of annoying though. Like it being plus 3 would be okay. But like, they gave him an electric. I don't know. 3 plus 2. I mean, you just gotta drill the practice in like avoiding the second hit when it's fully charged and then recognizing when it's not fully charged. Nice. You're showboating? I see. Truly following Hwoarang's lore. Back one. Ooh, okay. That's game number 1. I can go back. Because there are some parts I need to focus on. Actually, there's only probably one part in the entire round or entire game that I want to look at. It's right here. After they do 1-2-1. This decision you made right here, Sakal, this is the expected decision. Do you know why it's the expected decision? Even though it's not your... I mean, that's kind of like how it goes. Like if you play the same character, it's gonna help out a lot. And then even if you don't play the same character, just like the idea or the perspective can potentially help. You got red? Yeah, because it's the expected decision. He's safe. I suppose that's definitely an answer. But for me, it's more on yeah, there you go. You're right. There you go. And it's mainly because Hwoarang's gonna try to take advantage of that, right? He's like, oh, it's my turn. You're negative what again? 1-2-1. At least -6 above, easily. So he's like, I'm gonna take my turn. It's a safe time to take my turn. In quotation marks, it's a safe time to take my turn. Because if you throw out DF1, what happens to you? You just go back to neutral. And you're like, do I want to go back to neutral against Brian, right? If I throw out DF4, what happens? They take their turn. If I throw out JFSR, what happens? They take their turn. If I throw out forward 2, no. If I throw out forward 2, they can't step forward 2. You know, it feels way better than throwing out DF1. So like replacing this with forward 2 helps out a lot. Also, like if you want to play on like the mind games, wave dash. Forward dash. Enter Flamingo. SSR and then forward 3. SSL and then F neutral 4. Or F neutral 4 immediately. Like, this is all about playing around expectations already. Because there are already expected things from each character at a certain level. And at this level, which is high level and above, the expected stuff doesn't work all the time. Like, it's the right decision in quotation marks, but like, is it truly the right decision, you know? Because you can just get hit and fall. I mean, there's other options. You don't have to just dash block. I mean, there's SSR into forward 3. There's SSL into F neutral 4. There's stance transitioning into RFF. I mean, I personally would have crouch dash cancelled twice. I would have done a hezi. Or, you know, straight up FF3. I mean, again, you can just play around this really easily by changing it to forward 2. Like, if you don't like the DF1 situation on neutral, switch it to forward 2 because forward 2's neutral situation is way better. Like, way, way better. Simply because double claymore exists. Oh my god, that's like a lifesaver for RFF. I'm so annoyed with all the times just like, I'm gonna armor at -2. And then they recover in time. And I'm just like, god damn, if it was only a mid. And then we have the mid. Of course, it just doesn't track in RFF, but like, I'll take that over like winning situations where they press. Like, because forward 2 will subvert the expectation. Because it's gonna register in their head like, wait a minute. Because it's not over. Because if you DF4, it's gonna be like, oh, okay, it's my turn. And then like they'll probably do something like a hatchet kick or they'll throw out back one. I mean, think of it that way. Like, what happens every time you give up the turn? What are they doing? What are you looking for? And then what can they do to play around that? Because that's your defensive timing. Your immediate defensive timings. So you're always trying to take that away or make them second guess it. That way you can do it potentially. Like something that's like, oh, you know, it's too obvious, blah, blah, blah. Nah, I can go in again. You just got to find a way to, you know, squeeze it in again. They 1-2-1 you. And then I get counter hit. Ugh. Hit B. But yeah, I guess that's the only main thing I want to slow down there. It's all about, what do you call this? Expected outcomes. Or like what they've already seen most of the time. And like what does the character usually want? There, see? Oh! Hey, look at that. Look at that. 2 different reactions on forward 2. Number 1. This is the first reaction on forward 2. Do you forward 2? They backdash. You backdash. Because you're looking for space. You're looking for a potential whiff, right? And then look at their second reaction immediately on forward 2. They straight up. QCB1. Damn. That's some bravery right there. It's the same thing with like throwing back one against Brian True. Very brave. But like, you see that? Imagine if you throw out the forward 2 first. After they 1-2-1. And let's assume they'll run the same reactions, right? So let's say on the first forward 2, you're gonna backdash. So that happens after the 1-2-1. On the second forward 2, which was here earlier, that's after their down back 2, right? Right after the down back 2. And you forward 2, and then they QCB 1. And you're like, oh, okay. So now you have information in your hands. They will press. Now, okay. It doesn't have to be like they're gonna press QCB1. All you need to know in your head is that they will press after my forward 2. Now, did they press a move I can step? The answer is yes. Did they press a move that I can duck? The answer is yes. Did they press a move that I can power crush? The answer is yes. Which means on the third try, right? So let's say that was the QCB1, and the third try right here, you can control potentially control the pace of the game already by that point. Oh, just thinking about it. I want to be the one doing that right now. I want to play Tekken now. Now I'm just like hyped to play Tekken now. It's just the little things I live for. I haven't put much thought into it. But you don't have to put that. You don't have to put this much thought into it. But like, just playing around expected results or outcomes is the best way to go. People think Hwoarang's like this, so I need to play around this. Or people always expect this, so I have to play around that. Because if I do exactly that, right, then I'm dead. Most especially if they're expecting it. Forward 2 into SSR. Yeah, see? Mwah. We must have the same play. I wonder why. I wonder why. Do we? Why do we have it? I wonder why. It remains a mystery. Hatchet kick. Good punish. Alright, beautiful. Beautiful. Ooh, okay. Okay, we throw it a high. Did you see that? Did you see that? I'm watching this in real time. 1, 2, 1. Okay. What happens? What happens? On 1, 2, 1? Bro, if this was one of my rank opponents, for sure they would have mashed something here already, and I would have gotten counter hit, and I would have been so pissed again. Like they're ducking again on their damn frames. Like why? No, okay, I get why. You know, you can get a reward potentially, and it just conditions me to press mid. Forward 2. Man, forward 2 would do so well here. Forward 2 into down 4-4. Hey, it may work, Hui. You never know, right? Low, high, mix. Yep, exactly. Exactly. All in the same round. It happens. Because they're expecting X from Hwoarang. Or rather, they're expecting X from Y character. Key part. They're expecting something. Okay, but I got hit by the second hit. You throw out one of the most riskiest things in the world. Could have died earlier. Man, at least it panned out in your favor that it didn't. What do you call this? Jet upper. Okay. Okay. Again. It happens. Again. So they throw out an orbital heal. It's your turn now. Officially. On paper. It's your turn. You throw out a high. What do they do? What's the response? Again? I see. I see. That's the response. 3 times in a row, that's their response. Consistency in their decision making. I mean, neutral's an okay spot. Oh, okay, that's not within the frames. Yeah, that's not within the frames. Bam, bam, orbital. Yeah, so you block back 1. You get hit by the hatchet. You get hit by forward 3. You try to SS4? Ah, okay, no, you deserve that. You deserve that. Okay, to drop the combo, Peacekeeper. Looking for a heat engager. Nice. Ballerina spin, unfortunately not maximized. Yeah, no, you're showboating, right? Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. There was no room for that SS4. No, there was none. Peacekeeper. I noticed you SSL a lot against Brian. Are you really just trying to avoid one option? Instead of SSRing? Oh. Yeah, it's off axis. That would have worked straight axis. You forgot the SSR? It'd be. Losers finals, right? 3 games. Alright, this is the think process, right? And the fact that you're not allowed to rematch, you always have to switch stage. Random. Oh, there we go. We're cooking. Kyle's cooking right now. He's cooking. All right, perfect. Bro, Half-Life in 10 seconds. It's big. Cooking. A 6. Beautiful. It's okay. Okay, so I'm not sure about that conversion. Yeah, you shouldn't have heat dashed here. You probably should have saved it. Yeah? You probably should have saved it. Given that LFS32 whiffed here, you probably should have saved it. It means like SS33 does not work there. CD3, you would have been better off doing CD3 into LFS32. And if not CD3 into LFS32, 332. Or running 3 or while standing 4-4. But yeah, generally I would have saved it. Would have saved the heat dash. Because you still have heat. Imagine like spiking them with LFS32 with heat active. And then you can like DF3+4 on wake up. They're not going anywhere. Duck midstream, yeah. 1 LFS3. Yeah. Yeah. But I would have saved heat, you know? The situation for it is just too good. Also, that was punishable, right? Ryan 4th. Is it -10? Trying to remember. Okay, this is what practice mode is for. Fair enough. You DM me? Okay. I'll look at it in a bit. Discord that? I have the game. I'll use the game. I'm already here anyway. No, but I mean, you can identify whether they're gonna do the full string or not.
Ready for the next battle.
Well, what I'm saying is that it's possible. You can tell if they'll throw out the full string or not. It is 10. mean, yeah, they do the high. Completely safe. And if they do that, negative 12. And of course, they charge it up, completely safe. It's not even plus, it's just safe. But like, they have to commit to the full thing, number one. If they want to throw out the high. And then if they throw out the mid, there's a chance it can get charged. So if I tell Jin to... Let's tell Jin to down jab. After 2 hits. You still win. Like you legit will beat the... Oh no, well you won't beat that there, yeah, see? But like you'll beat the... If this is your concern, high, you'll beat it with a down jab. And of course you'll lose to that, which makes sense. No, but generally it's... I mean, with other strings as well, like you can potentially get a read. Like you just feel it. I don't know, I personally feel it. Like I can feel it when like the full string comes out and when it doesn't. It sucks. Not necessarily. It's pretty even. The 4? It probably does. Hey! Hey! That is a DF3 plus 4. That is your punish every single time Brian does DF2-3. Your punish is DF3 plus 4. Ignition Barrage. Because we have a punish for it now. We never had a punish for this move before. I was not gonna risk a DF1 plus 2 on this. Never. The DF3 plus 4 always hits. Always. It's just like, feels so good to have a punish, you know? I hated it before when Brian could just like gain space for free on me. Is that aha with sarcasm? I'm serious. I'm serious. Wearing Brian. Still playing T7?
Ready for the next battle.
Maybe. I'm not sure. I haven't seen the whole gameplay. Yes. A perfect electric is still an electric. Just assume for as long as you see like the electricity on your body, it's plus. I don't trust Forcery. This is the reason why I don't trust it. You see that at max range? I'm not using that punish. It's the same thing back in Tekken 7. It only works at close range, and I'll never know when I'm at close range. It's too good. Like, even if it's max. Bro, you're not getting away. It just hooks Brian in. It's like a magnet. As soon as one kick hits, everything else goes in. I mean, DF1 plus 2 did work sometimes, but like, it wasn't the best. He's just like, okay, I'm gonna pray the DF1 plus 2 hits. Because if it doesn't, I get jet uppered. It's so fun. The Ignition Barrage's purpose is to be a punish. It's Hwoarang's 13-frame punish. It's the 13-frame punish. It's a T7 knowledge. Now, yeah, you're right. Now you know. I'm playing Red Rank against Jin. How they hire Pascal, we all the same. It sucks, but it's fine. Fair enough. No, you can't. It's only negative 13, Azzy. The move itself is really only negative 13. You have no choice but to use heat. Forward 2? You see that? Like, bro, look at the forward 2 reactions. Forward 2. They decide not to press that time. Compared to the other time. Valuable information. Ah, so juicy. God damn, they really went for it, huh? Really? What would make you... Oh, no, actually, no, that's hella good defense. Never mind. Up, up. Bam, bam. Bam. All right. DF2. Bam. Okay, you were fishing for the 2. That's like that's your second time fishing for the 2. Obviously, there could have been a better. Invisible sidewall. Fair enough. Fair enough. Invisible sidewall. Where was your wall splat? It's the sidewall, man. It's the sidewall, bro. I don't know what to tell you. It's the sidewall. Honestly, this felt like the slowest LFS3 to Oki. We take a whole ass second to enter RFF, and then they still. Sidewall saves lives. It indeed saves lives. And then sometimes it, it bites you in the ass. Hello, Eagle Man. Hello, hello. Yeah, I mean, but Oki aside, the 4-4 here should have been something else. Either 4 into RFS, and then like RFS2 or RFS1, right? Plasma Blade immediately, or you cancel out of RFF, you sidestep right, and then back 3, or like forward 3 into left Flamingo. It's a hard call to make at that point. Like, most especially if you didn't recognize a sidewall there. 4-4 as a default isn't bad. I mean, down 3-4 probably could have done something. Maybe, including down 4-4. Gonna have to throw out this one exactly in like practice mode. This exact spot, and then like just play around with it. The wall is near in the new Clive stage. Which one? In the first one or the second one? Like when you're the first level of the stage or the second level of the stage? SS33? Yeah, you could SS33. Yeah, it's the wrong estimate. But I'm thinking like, what are the potential stuff to do? Because 4-4 is not bad. Because if it's splatted, it would be great. But like, we know it's a sidewall here, so it's just like, how do you play around the sidewall here? Plasma Blade, yeah, again, forward 3 into LFS or forward 4. Or SSR in left foot forward. SSR out of RFF to go into left foot forward, right? Yeah, instant tornado. That's probably the best bet. Yeah, this needs to be labbed out. But yeah, 4-4. DF3 plus 4. Back 3. Oh, beautiful. Oh, eh? No, you didn't take the guaranteed on the running 3. Nice. Saving. There we go. 1+2 break. Yeah, go in. Yeah. The floor is lava. No, it's actually pretty far. Actually a pretty long stage. Even from round start. We have to use like the floor blast in order to get to the wall. If you don't use the floor blast, you're not getting the wall. Give 2. Ooh. Wait, what's wrong with Lee's mansion, huh? No. Fair enough. Okay, swap sides. You still have heat. Yeah, spend. We gotta spend. Okay, never mind. Too late. 10. -10. Northern Cross is -10. We gave up a punish. It's still -10 in Tekken 8. Okay. I'd be. That was missing a dash. Ooh, that was sexy. Are we throwing out highs? We're still throwing out highs. That's something to note. Anytime you get a move where it's like it's your turn, remember to throw out a mid. Lee's mansion is your low. I see. It do be. No, yeah, you were 0. 0 on block. SS3? Huh, okay. Pop heat? Ah, they didn't pop heat. The punish? Huh? Okay. We have a +9 situation on hit. We have +9. We can do so much with this +9. And we back. Okay, I get it. I understand because this happens to me. It's the autopilot. I was like, damn it, I didn't recognize it was on hit. Because SSR, yeah, I know. A Steve player you played always picks this stage. It must be their home court. Keep them away from their home court. It's just like if this is their favorite stage, keep them away from their favorite stage. It's the perfect place for firecracker. No, it's not. Okay. +8 into F. Okay, +2, +1. Unfortunate. God damn. Okay. That was hella risky, but it paid off. Okay, yeah, you gotta test the waters. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bam. Good block. Oh! Yeah, it's misinput, ain't it? Get out, get out, get out, get out. Good repositioning. There's a chance, there's a chance, there's a chance. Pop, pop, pop. Pop heat. When you're... By the time you earned the position, you lost HP. But like, here at this trade, you probably could have done something. Although, I probably wouldn't have risked the button either. But you need to pop heat somewhere. So instead of... Okay, I get this. Like, you want to earn more HP. But like, you can still gain HP as you're pressing buttons, so... Like, pop heat. And then DFT +4 ignition barrage into like heat dash. You should earn enough HP. And then like, whatever you do after there for like wall pressure, you could still gain some more HP. I know you wanted the heat. Yeah, for the HP. But like, you can still work with like lesser HP, so it's fine. Like, you don't have to focus on like gaining HP right away, because like you'll naturally gain HP. Claymore is not a safe tool. It can be safe in quotation marks, but it's not safe. Movement is always the safest thing, Eugene. That's the safest tool in every character's toolkit. Yo! Oh no. -10. It's -10. Not -11. Get out. Oh no. Damn, that was... Where did it start? I'll just go back to the whole round. Yeah, so movement, FF4, RFF DF3. Yeah, double claymore. That's it, really. You don't have... That's about... Yeah, that's about it. And movement. I can't. I will not stop sounding like a broken record. Movement. If you have dash blocks, crouch dashes into blocks, side steps into blocks, you will be fine. Good luck in your tournament. But I mean, like, the main thing you want to focus on is like trusting the work you've done and believing in it. So like, if you've been practicing a lot of offense, make sure to run your offense. Don't try to like change up what you're doing to like suit the opponent. I know at the end of the day we gotta adjust to the opponents, but like, sometimes you just gotta run your game plan before your opponent can run their game plan. So like, if you have good offense, run it. Or if you have a setup that you like using and it has like a good hit rate, do it. You know, stuff like that. Trust your work and use your work at the game. Yeah, good luck, good luck. 4-3 autopilot got you killed, yeah. I know it's good. I mean, we're not Jin though. That's the thing. Like even Jin's die with autopilot 2-1. Brian was not. Yeah, it's negative 13. No, it's 100% Tekken 8. The way Tekken 8 records inputs and how movement is in Tekken 8 is still messing up a lot of players. Like it's taking you a while to still adjust to its movement system. Like I remember talking about this to like another player when I went to tryhards. When I went to one of my tournaments. And, you know, we both agreed that, you know, movement or like input reading is very funky in this game. Because there are situations where we definitely know we shouldn't have gotten hit. And it's just like we got hit there. So we like have to register when the recovery of the backdash is happening. And like when are you open during this and during that. Because obviously the shortcut is to just like start holding back and start backdashing, right? So... But like if you want to like continue doing movement, you have to understand where in the frames you're allowed to do this and when you're allowed to do that. Good morning, Minter Galactic. Give me the link, or if it's on replay, Takeover, Fidelio. But like it'll still take a while before I get to you. I'm currently on player number 4, and there is 1, 2, 3, 4 more people before you. So it's gonna take a while, and we're currently on the 3rd hour of the stream. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. We have some counter... I mean, we only lost counter hit launchers. I don't think we're gonna gain a counter hit launcher. Do not expect a big buff in Season 2. You're only gonna hurt yourself if you think there's like a big buff in Season 2 for Hwoarang. Hey, if I'm wrong, great, but don't also over-rely on that big buff. You can stop yourself from doing 4-3. Yeah, it's muscle memory. You have to consciously tell yourself, like, after I block something that's safe, I should do a mid. And then even then, sometimes you're not always supposed to press a button. You have to mix it up, gather a new reaction and whatnot, blah, blah, blah. Back one. Yeah. That sucks. What the hell? Back one. Ah, no, they SS... Okay, well, okay, the bright side, at least you're safe. And you're still safe there. Okay, but they catch you in this one. Up. They drop it. Yeah, this was the big one. Don't miss that punish. That was so big. So funny how they're able to duck it too. They're like negative 13, negative 12, and you're trying to do the 12 frame grab, and they still are able to duck the 12 frame grab after being that negative. Hello? No, Fidelio. It's all good. Do not worry about it. Like, this is only how many people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What? We're not even at the 5th hour yet. Who cares? Like, do you want it? Do you want me to watch it or not? Bro, you tell me. I'm just making sure to finish the queue. I'll tell you when I can't finish the queue. Like, okay, that's like the last person already. I think I can still finish it. So like, Fidelio, take it or leave it. LFS back 4 launcher was... Yeah, it was. Season... Yeah, optimization, same thing. I want quality of life changes. You're being a chill guy, hands in the pocket, yeah. With your favorite beverage and your favorite snack too. Bet. You're gonna nerf Lappies? If it's just damage, it's okay. If they nerf the frames, I'm gonna hate it. We peak task gameplay. There again, no. Oh yeah, they'll give us while standing 1-4. Finally. They'll give us another one that enters Flamingo. Yay. Yeah, again, that Northern Cross negative 10. And then it's just odd that they were able to... Actually, not necessarily odd, but like, I didn't expect that they could duck the grab there. But yeah, don't. Because the punish into the grab, or like punish into a DF1, would have been okay. Like, you still would have earned space that way. And then this one is just like, where? No. That was this DF3+4? 1, 2. Yeah. And then I just need to see the move. Come on, show me the move. You both back off for a bit, and then you both make a decision. It was DFT plus 4, you mad lad. Fidelio, it's open. I'm just telling you it's open. If you don't want it, alright. The range? They don't have to fix the range. You're in perfect range to like do everything on the combo. Throw the range in a normal throw? Yes. Are you talking about complicated wire? Isn't that QCB 1 plus 3? They changed the input? Interesting. Autopilot, auto... yes. Yeah, but the thing is, while standing 2-3 is basically like up back 3-3 from Tekken 7. They only have to change the standing hit of while standing 2 and the damage is the same. They don't have to change it. Just change the standing. Just change the property. Not so hard. And give us 60 damage. Just give us 60 damage. That's all they have to do. When am I gonna get to you, Num? Your number... There are 1, 2... There are 3 people ahead of you. It's gonna take us. It'll take a while. No, it's above 50. Well, without heat, yes, it's 55. Without heat, 55. With heat, you can push into 60. But the thing is, the norm should be 60. That's the opposite, Eugene. Tekken 7 Hwoarang has more damage than Tekken 8 Hwoarang. More ways to damage the opponent. Tekken 8 Hwoarang, more ways to hit the opponent. Huh? Peacekeeper. And then RFF DF3. Okay. Back 1. Nice. That's an expected outcome. That running 3 there. No, it's not bad. I know that. I know you picked that up. Okay, I hope it doesn't bite you in the ass. Okay. Panning out. Never mind. It might have bit you in the ass. All they gotta do is pop heat. Oh, they dropped it. Oh my goodness. Wake up, DFC plus 4. Oh no. It's okay. No way. God damn, what a round. Forget how to play old Hwoarang. I don't know. You can still play old Hwoarang. It's just that you can't play the wall. You can't use while standing 3. Nice. I mean, like a basic counter hit combo on back 4, LFF back 4, 78 damage. Like, bro, that's good. And you don't even have to sidestep anymore. Because before, you did back 4 into backlash and then sidestep right into Peacekeeper. Now, all you have to do is just back 4, backlash, and then dash 4, 4, 4, 4. It's so simple. And then you do RFF forward 3 into Lightning Halberd. It's the most basic stuff I've ever seen in my life. 78 damage? Crazy. I didn't even have to work for it. If I wanted to work for 80 damage before on back 4, I actually had to. FF1 plus 2 is messed up. Yep. Maybe. Man, we were very... Well, no, okay. Heat was active. Never mind. No, yeah. You're too negative for that. Yeah, 4-3. The high into the duck. They pressed the button there. You punished QCB3? Yeah, you did. Yep. Okay. Yeah, bro, the combo's so easy in 8 compared to 7. It's so easy. Your stick? I didn't see it. Hold on. I'm looking at it right now. Hold on. It's clean. That's a oh, it's clean. Clean. Really clean. Well kept too. Mine's like rusty and stuff. This is the easiest combo ever. No work. Bro, it's 79. It's not even 78. 79. The bottom's rusted? I mean, bro, mine's rusted even on top. Like, bro, this before, bang. And then sidestep right. And then peacekeeper. And then, if you were playing against a smaller character, backlash didn't hit. Like, bro, that combo works on everyone, on every size. It's so stupid. It's a blessing. You wanted damage before, you worked for it. You have a 3D printed footsie on your level list and it's starting to get discolored. Ah, yeah. Fair enough. Not unless you put like the plastic on top of it, right? The acrylic something. So that it doesn't get, the sweat doesn't happen to it. See, my stick, bro, basically just search up a Hori Wrap M. And basically the design of that stick is basically the design I have because I haven't changed it. It's literally the same thing. The only thing that's different is that there's white buttons and a smoke gray arcade, a lever. I'm looking for a Feng. There you go. But yeah, that's everything about your Setsuka. So if you have any other questions, just let me know. It's up to you in that combo. I'm not gonna do up to you there. Oh, show the audience? Oh, okay, hold on. Show them your stick. That proud of it. Okay, no problem. Let me just pause. Pause, okay. Do you see it? Do you see it, people? Do you see the stick? Look at that. Look at that stick. Clean. 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 Very clean stick. We have the same stick, play the same character, have the same style. Are you me? God damn. Your brain was cooked when you play? Probably, I don't know. Your lever's just, yeah, because you're on a Korean lever. I'm on a Japanese lever. Last two buttons are still Hayabusas. They are? I'd have to up the quality. I mean, it's already at 720. 1080. I mean, I wouldn't really be able to tell. It'd have to be, I mean... I mean, my bias could start showing like, ew, it's a little bit shinier because of the plastic material compared to the other two buttons beside it, blah, blah, blah. But then I can't really fully confirm that. I mean, yeah, you're here to confirm it, but still. Clean, it's clean. You're in Asia as well, indeed. Hello. Maybe you guys are just playing on different times. I don't know, right? I mean, you gotta make do what you got. You make do with what you have, Eugene, right? The 6 buttons are overpriced. Oh, goddamn. One. Oh, okay, they just went for it, huh? That's the best part? Indeed, that is the best part. Yeah, no, there's a lot of people in red, ruler, and blue. So, like, you guys have the most player base. So if you guys get games, you guys can... If you guys want games, you guys can easily get games. You don't really have to wait. Oh, you don't recommend Gamer Fingers? But some guys here at home still like, yeah, you can get Gamer Fingers. It's not bad. I'm like, okay, I'll think about it. 1+2 break. That's a 1+2 break. Ooh, hell sweep. That was big. If you lose that round, it's because you didn't block the hell sweep. Yep. Didn't punish the hell sweep.
Round 3. Fight.
They're just expensive. Okay. Okay. Like, they're not bad, but... Okay. There's no, he didn't cancel his 4-4-1 into backlash. It's just that 4-4-4 goes into right foot forward, so you can do backlash.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay. Nice. Isn't the floor blast still active? That was a missed opportunity. Yeah, the floor blast is still active. That could have killed. That combo could have killed.
Final round.
Yeah, if you time it, for as long as the opponent doesn't press it also. Okay, that's what we gotta pray on. That was not a punish, that was a counter. But good job on like attempting to do it. Good cancel. Okay. Floor blast. You did not want a floor blast. That's airborne. Ooh, okay.
You win.
Like, Azzy, you are now my favorite player. Up threes in the combos? Hell yeah. Probably downplay all the characters. It doesn't matter.
Fight.
Yeah, properly using the 50-50. This one's just... Wait a minute. You pressed forward 1. I know. It was supposed to be down back 4 into RFS 1. Okay. Resigning off. Much thanks for dropping by, Sakang. Have a good night's rest. It was active. When we get back to the stage, it's about how the floor looks. This is a guessing game. This is a 1+2 break.
Round 2. Fight.
Down 4-4, counter hit, round start. Back off from the +1. Come back in. Wait, if that was... Yeah. Okay. So if I believe they were going to do... I really can't get that. No, it's possible. Okay. Okay, but I was expecting a high because RFF back 4. Okay. Not being able to break those. So in later games, okay. Yeah, you have to guess. Yeah, this is the one. That should have been a launch punish. Have you tried RFF 2D4? I'm pretty sure they have. Yeah, because that was the big one.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, it's the same round. Oh, it is the same round. My bad. Yeah, the hell sweep punishes. Like when it staggers while standing 2-3. Okay. So if you see the floor like this, wherein it's like there's like molten lava and you can see like patches of like where it's lit up, then it means the floor is active. It's not inactive, it's active. So like any combo you do right now that spikes to the ground will activate the floor blast. And it looks like this. Hello, Scriba. This one is a mispunish. Right over here. Okay, not all shoulders, okay? But majority of the shoulders in the game are usually negative 13 and above. So when it's shiny, yes. When the floor is shiny, it's active. But yeah, going back to shoulders, if you block any of them, usually it's negative 14 and above. Usually. So like, if you're not sure, you can just DFT plus 4. But if you know which shoulder you're dealing with, you can always just launch it because it's typically launch punishable. But there are some shoulders that are just not launch punishable. But I guess if your name's not Kazuya Mishima, you're not launching them, man. So. Scriba, I'll hold that. I'll hold on to it. Hold on to that. When I get to numb, let's see if like I can still do another set. But I'll keep it tentative in the notepad. That way I don't forget. Not right here, tentative. That's like the general idea on shoulders, Andy. Yeah, because that was a really good sequence. Great decision making to go for Ignition Barrage. Right, this is the combo. Yeah, it killed! That wasn't even the correct way to do it. Yeah, just one floor blast. If he just floor blasted. Because look at the floor afterwards. It doesn't look shiny anymore. So this is the difference between it being active and it being inactive. So right over here, shiny, right? You see some of the lava spewing out. Then when it's not, the light from the floor legitimately disappears. Like there's nothing here anymore. At all. That's like the key visual all the time. The multiverse of W's. No better way to say it. Indeed. Yeah, I know, you can crouch cancel back 3. You can do a neutral hop kick, up forward, neutral 4. You can do up 3. That's the muscle memory we should be trying to get. Up 3. Or you can go with the simplest one, which is while standing 2-3. If backlash is clean hit, then you get a lot of damage. Plus, backlash is like your strong aerial tailspin. So like you get a better combo when you can, or like your combo's stronger when you do it, yes. So short answer for it, Scriba, yes. Long answer, yes and no, depends on the combo route. But generally, yes. Also, hello, Mince. If I haven't said hello earlier.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah, that wasn't, it was, yeah, again. What matters is that we working that with punish. Even that, actually, like right after the heat burst, I think you could have gotten it already. Yeah, you could have gotten it. And then the running Okizeme. Yeah. That's why I said that's why I said long answer scriba. It's yes and no, depends on the combo route. But generally, usually, if you add backlash to your combo is stronger. There are always going to be certain combo routes where there is no backlash and like it's stronger. Depends. It always depends. No, it's one use only. It's a one use thing, Azzy. Whiffing shoulder from that. I mean, they were probably thinking they could whiff punish it, so instead of using F3. Kind of like Leroy. Yeah, you can think of it that way. Yeah, kind of.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, you can. You can choose to skip it. Depends on what you need. Okay. Block. Ooh, big counter hit. You'll play both of them, bet.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. Okay. I guess it's part of it, but it's mainly you. Oh, the counter hit again, Azzy. That's the second counter hit on RFS DF4. That could have been an RFS 2-3. Lots of damage on the table being missed.
Round 3. Fight.
Down for 4 paying off. Drop combo though. Okay. Okay, I don't know if you know this, but this is down back 1-4 of Feng Wei. It's very delayable, but you can duck the high. However, even if you can duck the high, right? There's a mid. And this mid can be delayed for full effect, but it's also negative 11 on block. So like they can choose to go really, really safe, or they can choose to go for the mid, which is punishable. And it's like very, very delayable. And not only that, while that is delayable, they can go into Kempo. And that's gonna make you really, really think. Like go from Kempo to shifting clouds and whatnot. So you have to be very careful against it. But generally practicing a fuzzy versus down back 1-4 and down back 1-2 would be good enough. Because it'll still cover technically for like down back 1 into back. It's just that when they keep delaying it and so on, like you'll have to make a decision from that point on. And if you can potentially recognize his like leg whipping over, then yeah, you may be able to get it. Unlike reactions. May, the word is may. Depends on like what kind of practice you put into it. Two back 3 opportunities. Another back 3 opportunity. Okay. Ooh. No, but you were too negative to throw out. Backlash, yeah. Too negative, too negative. I see, we're still running. Yeah, no. For as long as the down 4-4 doesn't... If it starts going to like a bad game state, then that's the only time, right? You gotta stop doing it. You gotta get... Fair enough. Like down back 4 would catch standing options, but yeah, they went for the jumping option. Which means DF3 plus 4 would have locked in place if you wanted to like really keep them there. One plus 2. Feng does not have a Sogen. So you can just press 1+2 most of the time, or like drum it 1+2 2. So you can potentially save yourself from a generic throw and a command throw. I mean, you can do it too. Horan can do that as well. It's a universal thing. Hold back! Ah, hold back! That was you rushed that one. You definitely rushed the last round. So before I get back to the last round, there's just one point in like round 1 that I need to emphasize. Like you get a forward 2 on hit, and you transfer it to down 4-4. Why? Like I get it, like yeah, but it's on hit. It's on hit. It's forward 2 on hit. The frames. Like RFF back to JFSR, RFF DF4, unsteppable, down 3-4. You gotta maximize these situations. They deleted the back turn hop kick combo, it'd be. You saw the Tranquility mod, yeah. How do you feel about you can use it. It's available. But I mean, like, you can use it, yes, but like nothing's gonna remove the pressure like when you come to a tournament or you play like a serious first to 5 or a serious first to 10 or whatever, right? So pressure will come to you in a different way. If it helps eliminate pressure, cool. Because for me, I know I'm entering rank regardless. Like if I click on rank, I know I'm in rank. Like not seeing the rank or not seeing the prowess or whatnot or any of the extra information that's like virtual points, right? Doesn't really do anything for me. In fact, I'm more accustomed to seeing it. I need to see it. That way I know I'm in rank. But like if it helps you, then cool. It helps other players, cool. Like use what you gotta use, if you know, to like focus on like what you want to focus on. But like what I'm saying is that you will feel the pressure elsewhere. Like rank is already small pressure. It's not big pressure, it's small. In the grand scheme of things, it's small. It could be big for you, yes, but like as a bigger picture, it's smaller compared to like a tournament or like serious first to 10s, serious long sets and whatnot. So like if you're gonna have trouble playing with stress, then you're gonna have a problem. So you're gonna have to find a way to always keep yourself calm and to like eliminate that stress from your body before you play. That's a different whole thing altogether. But yeah, it's basically a TLDR, Lamau. Yeah, but that's the frames. Gotta be using the frames, Azzy. Then here, last round. You rushed. 100% rushed. Because right after the FF3, you get this, you get +6. You try to grab. Unfortunately, the grab was short. So they go for a string. You try to press a button. We're in a scramble right now. And then, unfortunately, it doesn't get your like SS block. So it's not necessarily, I guess, rushing, but like trying to keep control of things. I thought it was rushing because I thought I saw a button. So it's not rushing. The grab didn't connect, so like we start pressing buttons, and then here unfortunately the movement gets clipped.
Get ready for the next battle.
I mean, try to look at something inside a box and then outside of the box. There's usually a lot of perspectives you can grab on. That's how I always try to look at like a lot of Tekken or a lot of fighting games or a lot of competitive stuff in general. Actually, not even competitive stuff, like generally a lot of stuff. All right, yeah. So this one, if Feng does while standing 1, he can do while standing 1 2, and then he can do while standing 1 1 3. Like 1 3 is the safer option. You have to duck the high. If you don't duck the high, it's safe. The other one is while standing 1 2 1, which the last hit can be delayed, and that's negative 14. Like if it's the first 2 hits, it's only negative 12. So you again, just like down back 1 4 and down back 1 2. You can practice a fuzzy for this. Or you can like look out for like when his leg ends. Here you get bodied, you have to figure out why, right? 1 plus 2 break. Whoa! Oh no! Yeah, that could be part of it, right? Because you drop combos. That was a good read. Unfortunately, the combo didn't go in, right? Oh yeah, and his back 1 is punishable. You see that? So this is like one of Feng's get off me tools. Jack has something very similar to this. It's forward 2. Both of which are punishable on block. So like, you can easily just like 1 1 1 2 4 2 forward 3 4 4 4 3. Take your pick. But like, just know like you should always take the punish from their panic move all the time. You're supposed to be down back 4. God damn it, B. I mean, you did try to do it, yeah. You're just late. That was not punishable. But yeah, the down. It must have been the D-pad again. No DF2. Down back 3. Yeah, good hold because there's like a third hit there. Back 1 out. You're fine. Yeah, because there's a start. 1 plus 2.
Round 3. Fight.
I really want the damage at the start. Okay, Clint Fish with a 2-4. Yeah, we're plus 5. That makes sense why you lost there. 17 frame mid versus 10 frame high. Back off. Are they Damn. It be, man. It be. Well, there's only really one part I want to focus on. That's the last round. After one thing only. You break the grab. It has to do with a certain reaction that Sakal also had earlier. This exact one. You were doing it in other situations as well, but this is like clear cut because if you changed your option here, your life could have looked a lot different. So you block a high power crush that puts him at -9. It is your turn, Azzy. But autopilot reaction or retaliation for most stuff on block is always a high. So for Sakala it was 4-3, yours, I'm only gonna hone on it here, but like there were other ones you can find it in the same replay. You can find other ones where it's just like, oh, yeah, I did a bunch of 1-2s every single time on block, all the time. Like if you just didn't do 1-2 here, and you went for down 3-4, went for forward 2, you know, life could look different. No, I mean, it's not just this one. Like, there are other parts where, like, it was safe and it's like, still went for the 1-2. Okay, like, if you're trying to see if it's punishable, true. Yeah, it's a high. High power crushes are usually safe. Even Lee's. So, like, if you block Lee's power crush, it's safe. Because it's also -9. Because it's a high. You block Asuka's power crush, it's a high. You have to remember certain characters. Alisa has a high and a mid power crush. Horang has a high and a mid power crush. You popping off? Whack ass pop off. No, I get it. Like, they went from final round to final round, then they win 3-0. Like, fine, I get it. I mean, like, don't know. It didn't feel like they shut down the opponent. Should have done way more, given like your Feng Wei. Yeah, no, it's something you have to get used to. Like, adding mids in, you know, moves that you know that are not punishable will be big. Will be big because it allows you to play around with a 50-50 a lot more. And take advantage of like the expected timings I was mentioning with Sakal earlier, if you heard all of that. Yeah, you probably heard all of that. Yeah, you were there. But yeah, that's everything about your set, Azzy. Yeah, if you have any questions about it, just let me know. I don't really have much to go around because you've improved like so much. Like by like a lot. Two more sets before you numb. Too safe? Yeah, kind of too safe. Leo. I'm looking for Leo. Leo. Leo, where are you? So much Clive. Leo? Leo. Is it this Leo Hui? Hello, nice. No, we're not giving life lessons, man. We're just giving Tekken lessons. That's it. Is it this set, Hui? Are you using Lee? Lee Leo is not a bad matchup. It's okay. I can filter for that. It removed you. I just look for Hwarang. I found Hwarang. Now, I just look for Leo. Right? Simple. One win and then okay. So basically the score's 2-1 in their favor. Bet. Three one. This IGN is funny. I know what it's referencing. I know what this IGN is referencing. So the first set, not the second set. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Asia 3, they might be one of my people. They might.
Entspann dich.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, okay. That's not Bushin. With the way they're moving, and if I'm guessing, like if they're from my place, from my locals, there might be a difference in skill level. We'll see.
Round 2. Fight.
How was the connection, Hui? Was it good? Like, okay, smooth, buttery, no problems? Because the way the Leo moved makes me feel like there may have been some jumps here and there. Or maybe they just weren't used to the connection yet. You're getting hit.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, practice makes perfect. You gotta go for that instant wall standing too. Feels good? Okay. So they're not used to it then. Alright. That. Expected timings. We talked about this. Well, talked about it at length. Now you know. This player is expecting lows from you. In situations where it makes sense for Hwoarang to throw a low. Okay. I mean, like, they're right beside each other. That's the thing. Asia 2 and 3. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Let's do this round by round, shall we?
Round 1. Fight.
So, Hui, generally speaking, you want to sidestep right Leo. Like a lot. Because Leo struggles very, very hard against sidestep right. Hwoarang strong sidestep right. Hwoarang sucks against sidestep left. Well, generally, he sucks both ways, but I mean, like, it will make Hwoarang's life way harder if you just sidestep left. So you can make Leo's life really, really tough if you sidestep right. And a lot of the mids Leo will use usually are like check stuff or mid checks. So stuff like RDF1, right? So if you do DF1, if you do DF4, forward 2, stuff like that. So most of Leo's stuff are like that. If it gives an advantage, typically it comes with some risk. Like this. This is Leo back to 1+2. It's a heat engager at 14 frames. It's hit confirmable, yeah. But look at that. If you block it, it's -11. You get a wall standing 4/4 punish for free. But the thing is, the Leo can make that safe. So if the Leo decides to do back to 1, and remember, like, this is also super delayable. You see that? You see how much I can delay it by? So like this is completely safe, but like it also just puts them back in a neutral spot all the time. I mean, yeah, you can do that, but like SSL beats out so much stuff. I mean, for both left flamingo and right flamingo, you definitely want to step to wherever he's facing. So if that's left flamingo, you're stepping towards the right. And if you're right flamingo, you're stepping towards the left. But like actually against right flamingo, you may also want to like, straight up step towards the right. Because he has a mid 4 sidestep left, and that's RFS back 3. But yeah, going back to Leo. Use forward 3 to dodge mid. Does it dodge the high? If it dodges the high, I'll do it. If it doesn't dodge the high, I'll think about it. You feel like yeah, because they weren't able to show up their cards. Like, you didn't get to see them play the game. They didn't get to play. Like, you were the only one who got to play. That's the thing. I understand that feeling, Hui. But yeah, SSR, and then most of Leo's mids will usually be safe or unsafe. And if it's unsafe, it's usually because there's a reward with it. But if it's something like this is down 2. This is Leo's best mid. Like, a lot. Like, it's hella good. This is down 2. Like, down 2 is +4, +5 on block, and then +5 or 6 force crouch on hit. And then they can lock you with the mid with like DF4 or DF1. There's nothing you can do about it. Or fish with back 2, like what Num mentioned. Or even down back 2. Yeah, no, that move is dangerous, including down 1. So down 2 has plus frame. So anytime you see Leo throw out this big-ass hammer, don't press. If you see Leo do the opposite, which is this. Like this, if you see Leo do like this, you can press. Because it's only safe. It's only safe on block, but it's +6 on hit. So like you can see generally that's how like a lot of Leo mids work. Including for like DF3. Like it's just safe mid homing. DF4, safe 13 frame mid that has no tracking at all. DF1, -1, 13 frame mid, but its tracking's kind of eh. And then down back 2. This is 16 frames. This is the heat engager, wherein like it's mid-high. It's very, very obvious. But like they're gonna try to fish for it, just the same thing. Like they're gonna try to fish for back 2 into 1+2, or back 2 into back 1, back to 1. And then like there's a safe death fist as well. So this is a safe death fist. And then there's the DF2 that launches crouchers. This is -13. This one you always have to keep track in your mind. And then there's back 2 1+2. And anytime you see back 2 1+2, just remember to DF1. Do not down jab, do not jab DF1. Because you will at least beat Bok, the Bok transition. And you don't want to die to the Bok transition, you just don't. And then there's back 1-4. This usually means they're trying to get, what do you call this? Mix-ups. And the best mix-up here is always going to be KNK4, because KNK4 will put them back in stance at +4, and you're forced crouch. Or they can do KNK4 into forward, and that puts them into like, what do you call this? Their crouch dash, or the QCF, snake dash. And that will allow them to get access to QCF1, which is like their low. If you press a button here, you die, basically, because it's a heat engager follow-up. And then, what do you call this? QCF2, QCF2-1, they allowed like the delay. They increased the delay on QCF2-1, so like they can really delay the second hit. So be very, very careful when you block QCF2, because they can delay the 1, and that's a counter hit launcher if the Leo knows how to do it. Besides that, there's also QCF3+4, which is a homing mid, but like it's also -6 on block. So you see, you're starting to see the trend of like Leo mids, right? Because KNK4 or KNK3 is like -13 hop kick homing, not hop kick homing, but like low crush in KNK. His Leo's best mid here, or one of the safer mids, not best, is KNK 1+2, and that's really slow, 25 frames after they go +8 on block. And then there's like safe. This is a safe hit. 2 hitting heat engager, KNK 1-2. So like play around with it, do JFSR, whatnot. We talked about this with Sakal set, so yeah, you can do that. And then KNK 2, this is the one button you don't want to press on, because if you're counter hit by this, you're just basically dead. And then there's a hell sweep or a snake edge, whichever way you want to look at it. That's KNK 3+4. If you block this, Leo dies. If you get hit by this, you die. That's just how it goes. And then for Bok, the heat engager, delayable, yes. From KNK, yes. And then Bok, this is Bok 1-2, this is the tornado. You're rarely gonna see this in neutral. If you do, you usually see KNK 1 because of like how low it is as it goes from Bok. You'll usually see this. This is Bok 2, this is a launcher. Don't press a jab versus it, please, or else you're gonna die. And then you'll see KNK 3 a lot, because KNK 3 is +5. And then there's KNK4, and then that's gonna mix in back to KNK and Bok mix-ups, blah, 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 blah. And then there's usually generally safe lows. Down 4 is 0 on hit. Down 3+4 is the basic low. And then there's the hell sweep, which is like, of course, death on block. And then there's QCF1. QCF1, right? Which is like -13. -13, -12. Just know that Leo's punishment is really, really good. So like, if you throw out something that's pretty bad on block, Leo can like make you pay the price for it really, really quickly. Like Leo's standing punishment and while standing punishment is very, very good. Like every single low Leo blocks from us is a while standing for 1+2. They're going to activate heat ASAP. You can't avoid that. So it hurts a lot. Kind of tricky. I don't know. To me, Leo feels very straightforward. Yeah, that's me. So you may need to spend some practice mode time with Leo. And then, when you get Leo players to fight with, you just gotta maximize the opportunity when you're against them. Or find players that play Leo and like just spar with them. But yeah, that was like a whole ass TLDR on like Leo's move list. It's not even everything, but like as many moves as I could possibly mention without eating up too much time. But yeah, right over here, like right here, I understand if you're waiting for the second hit of the Hell Sweep, because if you continue to stand here and Leo does the second hit of the Hell Sweep, yeah, you'll block it and then you can launch punish. But like by this second, you could also still potentially back 3. Leo has a while standing heat engager? Yes. While standing for 1+2. That's also another back 3. There, you see how your SSR nullifies this? Like that? Right, I forgot to mention that. That's DF2+3, this low that the Leo tried to do. This is one of Leo's best lows. It's a very short low, but if you get hit by this on counter hit, you're dead. If you get hit by this, you're also dead. If you block it, it's only -12. So try to stay out of range of like Leo on the defensive position. But of course, when you're an offense, you have no choice but be in front of them, right? So, but like it's linear as hell. Like this move has no tracking. So, yeah. It's a very good low. Just a very, very good low. Also, some of your sequences feel very, very open is the word I'm looking for. Like you did like an RFS DF4 into like air raid, or if I have that sequence wrong, but basically you did something that was airtight into something that was very, very open. So try to keep your sequences very tight. And only add like stuff that can make you open after you've like really made your opponent think. Like this. This is a safe Leo mid. The reward is a knockdown and a wall splat, but like if it gets blocked, it's -9. No, that might be their main. It might be. I understand the reference of their IGN. That's the thing. I mean, I can look at profiles, right? No, yeah, it's a Leo. It is a Leo. Yes. Which means they are indeed one of my people. You're losing your mind in a good way? I see.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, so let's see how they play here. Good dub? Yeah, see, look, that's what happens when you press on K and K2. You do not want to do that ever again. Leo has parries. But like, don't let that discourage you. You are sidestepping. As soon as you get up, and they create space after doing DF3 because they don't want to make a mistake and like they have the life lead anyway. You sidestep towards the right, but like you're pushing yourself to the corner. It's actually not a like I know you get the punish here, but like this is a bad spot to put yourself in. Instead of sidestepping left, this is where you're open. Instead of sidestepping right, like you're not gonna like your position here doesn't get any better. Create better position. I know, yeah. Keeping a clear head's the hard part. So I guess it was meant to be Ichi. The RFF DFC after FFC is a must. Yeah, but you're missing out on frames, just saying. Hot heat. Yeah, that's where SSR would have helped out a lot. Down 4-4, counter hit. Compound. Nice. That was a good round.
Round 3. Fight.
He didn't lose at all there. Okay, it's a little bit ambitious. Like, don't try to launch punish K and K2. Just take like your off timing 4-4. It recovers pretty fast. Yeah, that's guaranteed. You have to take that. You were negative. You're -9. Ah, okay. You were not -9 when you tried to heat burst. Okay.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh yeah, you sidestep left, sidestep right. Oh, they dropped it. Ooh, that's pretty risky. So it doesn't look like they know a lot of Horang.
Battle.
Like, so maybe if you just kept going on offense, yeah, and like keeping your turn, maybe something good could have happened.
Fight.
I'm not seeing a lot of like Horang defense. Good call. Good block. Okay, not a punish, so we got the frames. Beautiful. It's okay. Which step? Dead, that's dead, that's dead.
Round 2. Fight.
Well, they definitely know how to move. Yeah, they have that kind of they have that advantage in that sense. But when it comes to actual knowledge, you guys might be even. Of course, I only have this set to judge it on, so. Also, this was a back 3. Like right there. That was a back 3. You get that back 3? Life is a dream. But no, we take the plus frame, that's alright. Yes, again, that's what they're always gonna get on the parry. +5, we mentioned that earlier. It's always gone. Fair enough.
Round 3. Fight.
No, the Tekken gods will decide as he's fate, you know? So if Hui and Azzy meet, Hui and Azzy meet, right? Okay. Okay, so like that one move this Leo was spamming. So that's Bok 1+2. Bok 1+2 is now a power crush. It's a mid power crush. So like, there's a power crush in stance. It's only a threat if heat is active. Also, there's no low in that stance. Like, if Leo does Bok, there's no low. The only reason why you would duck Balk is because you don't want to get hit by Balk 3, because on hit for Balk 3 is a guaranteed Balk 1 plus 2. And like Leo will also get a down 3 plus 4 or a DF 2 plus 3 out of that. It's gonna hurt a lot. Or you don't want to deal with the plus frames and the plus 5 from Balk 1 plus 2, Balk 3 at all. And honestly, you shouldn't be ducking Balk at all because of Balk 2. Because Balk 2 is that big ass launcher I mentioned earlier. So like you generally are eating the plus frames, and like they're gonna try to like open you up until they can finally do like K and K4, K and K3 plus 4, DF2 plus 3, or you know, the Hell Sweep. Like right now they're spamming it here because the heat is active, so like it's a heat engager, so it's gonna turn into a dash. They try to go for a knockdown. They get the counter hit break. This is a 3-hit string. This is mid-high, so like if you duck the first, you know. But like generally, there's no follow-up after this. So like if you see the first 2 hits again of FF4-3, you can fuzzy low parry already. Or even commit to your low parry because there's no other option. They can't hit you also yet. So like after you commit to like low parrying, you can hold back and like you're safe again. Down 2. Yeah. Are they going on all-out offense now? Yeah, it looks like they are. Yeah, it looks like they are. Yeah. They just generally have better offense. That's really all it is. Or if not better offense, because your offense is also pretty damn good, Hui. It's like they're more willing to do their offense. And they're more willing to like get out of defensive positions. No. Because like if you remember, your offense gets interrupted by a parry. They didn't interrupt you with a power crush. You gotta remember that. They interrupted you with a parry, and that stopped your offense in certain points, and that allowed them to go on offense. So if you interrupted their offense also with a power crush or a back 1 or a back 2 here and there, you could probably get that opportunity to go on offense again and then steamroll. Because I didn't really see Horang specific defense from them at all. I didn't. But yeah, there's a lot of Leo stuff to go over. But like the whole general TLDR I gave you is more or less kind of like how it usually goes. Yeah, so if it's mental, you gotta like focus on being more courageous. Like you cannot gain damage without losing damage, huh? I cannot take my opponent's HP away without losing some of my HP. It's just a matter of how much I'm trading. Do I have to trade 2 pokes in order to get 1 combo? Do I have to trade 3 pokes in order to get 1 poke that almost leads into another combo but leads into better positioning? There's also that. So it's just gonna go, boil down back to decision making. But yeah, Hui, if you have any questions about that set, let me know. I'm just curious. I just want to know who this is. No, yep, they are. Yeah. I might know this player. I have 6 friends in common. Yeah. Is your defense 9? Are you looking at this? This is me. I mean, I could look at yours. Yeah, it's almost at 90. You're at 81. It's not you. Like, damn, I thought it was me. Hey, but you're like 9 points away from it. You're pretty close. Eventually, I'm not gonna be on rank for a while, so I backbeat him in person. Nah. Hey, we have the same attack as well. No, but those stats are ass hard. It lacks the spirit and it lacks the technique. Those are the two stats that are basically related to like my ability to like get a higher win rate. This is Heihachi, Dusty, right? Heihachi? Is Heihachi at the start? I mean, you don't necessarily have to defense way more. It's just really about making the right decisions at the right time. But generally, yeah, it's just like we need more confidence to like be willing to press on defense. Like a power crush or a back one. From time to time. You threw it out like once. I saw one back one, but like nah, no power crush. But even his spirit, I don't even know, man. Not sure. All I know is that stat is related to me winning. I swear I used to block FF2. Alright. You also used to punish it. Hey, I rarely punish FF2 also. Like, I'm having trouble punishing FF2. Because my brain's not braining when I block an FF2. Which is pretty dumb. But I should be punishing FF2. Technique is easy because it's just punishment. Punishment and stage usage and stuff like that. Wait, hold on. I need to go to the CR. I haven't gone to the CR in a while, right? Yeah, I haven't. So, BRB. That's... I mean, it's readable, right? Let me... Hey, let me... There you go. There you go. Yeah, BRB. And you go to CR. I am back. Player match. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to wait for rank. You can just go straight player match.
Get ready for the next battle.
I don't know what my defense is. Probably 70. It doesn't have to be that high. It don't have to be. See me mess up Lightning Halberd Ender. Oh no. Spoilers. Spoilers. Sick costume, by the way.
Round one.
Is this Reno? Are you a Final Fantasy character? Boom, boom. Interesting Ender, okay. It mad crazy. It do be mad crazy. Yeah, heat. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Big break. Oh, that was a punish. Nice. punish? Oh, that's not. We're almost there. All right, we'll take it.
Round 2.
Trying to get me to rematch.
Fight.
I mean, you can just have a lobby. It's not too hard. You just play 1 first to 2 sets. 1 first to 5. You're good. Everyone taking team here? I wouldn't say everyone. It's been a while since we've done a cheese takeover. So maybe everyone's just like leveled up at that time. Or maybe the other ones who aren't, you know, under Tekken King aren't here, right?
Round 3.
I know it's 4-3. A lightning halberd ender. Wrong. Don't ask me how. Okay, bet. You can play forever first to 50. I'd be done for the day after first to 50. I don't want to play anymore. Hey, wait a minute. Isn't there supposed to be a punch there? What the fudge? You're good. Oh well, okay. No heat. Could be. I would be done for the day after a first to 50. I don't play that many games anymore. I just can't. Oh, you meant it's supposed to be longer. Oh, okay, Lamau.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, that was down back 4. Yeah, that's what I mean. I was like wondering, is that really a good punish? I'm not sure. Counter hit twice! Man, that B is unfortunate. Down jab! Down jab! Down jab the hell sweep! Bro, what's with it? It's like the third... This is the third set. Well, I mean, it's not everybody, but like, this is the third set someone's popping off. They're popping off on game number 1, not the last game? Okay, fine. Rip indeed. Hello, Robo Milkshake. Key charge, yeah, key charge pa. Damn, man, damn. What's there to be mad about? Bro, you missed so many punishes. I'd be on this player's ass. Like, bro, you're hi-hat cheat. Come on. No, whack or not, we have to give attention. There are gonna be parts that you may or may not miss. Of course, obviously the FF2 punish, you already mentioned that way before, so like, yeah, you already know that one then, right? Okay. I know it's a very good option. Yes, JFSR 50-50 after the heat engager. If you hit JFSR here, is your combo gonna be... I don't even know if your combo is gonna be good. I'll duck. No, that's not a good combo. Nah. Like, I mean, you could probably get like a sidestep right into a back 3, into a backlash into up back 3, and then guaranteed back 3. That's how I'm thinking about it in my mind right now. It wouldn't be bad. But like, you're gambling on the fact on that, and then you still need to do the sidewall conversion. So what I'm saying is that at this point, you already know the wall is there. Why go for a launcher? Instead, you could have... Oh man, it's so frame perfect. Dusty's so good. Like, you have all the frames in the world. Wow, that's counter hit. Like, you can eat into plus frames. Actually, if you were able to do a JFSR, Dusty, running 3. Because if you're 18 frames, then do some running 3. Running 3, anything into plus frames, anything like if you don't even have to do down 3-4. There are other mids to like consider that give frame advantage and that could like put you in a good spot. Because the sidewall, it's not necessarily ideal to like cash out this way. Most especially if you fail the sidewall conversion. That's the thing. Like if you fail the sidewall conversion, it's just like what was the point? Because you can still make use of this wall, like what I did earlier, SS4. Remember your positioning. I've been repeating this for like every other player. Your positioning matters so much. Like if you can get a clean wall splat or like wall pressure right now with one sidestep left, why not? Hell, you could actually just do. Actually, they're gonna hold, right? Let's do this again. I did SSL into SS4. Actually, there might have been a more. Yeah, something like that. F neutral 4, like right away. Ah. Hey. Oh, it hit. But yeah, you mean you get the point, right? Like, change your option depending on where you are. Like, this will always be a good option, is what I'm saying. But, like, its value slightly decreases because you're here. Because this turns into a side wall. I mean, we just confirmed that it does confirm, like, it's a side wall. So, like, you could get something more, potentially. Of course, this one is a good punish. This also could have been a conversion. Like something as simple as that, you can get a convert. Or you could have gone the back turn. Whoa. It's hard. No, it's really tough to get the back turn, never mind. I'm pretty sure it's possible. But I guess I'm bad at it. But there's still this. No, yeah, it's still possible. Oh no, yeah, that's nice also. Oh, that could have been something. They start slipping off the wall though at this point. So at that point you probably would have like want to spike them. Is that for a word? Something like that. It's a tough angle. Ooh, interesting. Ooh, not all the time? Ooh, not all the time. I can't get the one I got earlier, like the first one. The first one was the best result. There you go. Okay, but that requires delayed timing and like the awareness to do so. Pretty tough spot, but good call, right though. But yeah, it's definitely possible to convert off this one. this one. This is a punish. So the next time you see a character do the generic jump back kick or the generic hop kick from back turn, it's a punish. It's not negative 13. So it's a 4-3, it's a 4-4, it's a 1-2, it's a 2-4-3, it's a 1-1. Oh, Lamau, okay. Alright, bet. Yeah, you're numb, you're after this. I'll have to open my Twitter in a bit. So why 4-4-3? I basically punish everything with 4-4-3. Then what is this? Then what is this? This is not 4-4-3. This is not 4-3. This is 4-4-3. Brain fart. It be. Because like, if you got the punish with 4-3 here, right? You're dead. No. There's always something we can learn from on first game, first round. Everything. When you're looking at the replays, the objective is to learn. We are trying to min-max. Not necessarily min-max, but yeah.
Round 3. Fight.
Is that a punish? No, it's a counter. I've noticed like you press back 4 like as a habit. Like when you whiff a move or whatever, like that even. Like you see that? You whiff a move and then back 4 as they approach. I've noticed this is a habit. See, this is only game 1, round 1. And I already see a habit after 3 rounds. Is this back 4 thing a habit? It might be. Playing Huang like Steve, it means a totally viable way. Well, it's certainly killing you in this set, that's for sure. Or at least I haven't seen the other game yet, but in this one game, it definitely hurt you.
Round 4.
As a habit, okay.
Fight.
Punish. Is it that good? It's your counter hit high launcher. It's your Steve Fox moment. It's just that it's negative 10, but like barely anyone punishes it. Right, so it's this round where you miss 2 counter hit down back force. Don't challenge this. If you're going to challenge this, you can attempt to react to the charge up. So like if you see the blue sparks, you can attempt to do this. This is very risky because if your timing's off, you're gonna get hit. And then if Heihachi does anything else, that's just like basic DF2-1 and not the DF2-1 charged up, you lose. So I haven't seen this in practical use yet, but there might be a way to like do it. Back 4 slightly evasive, slightly, yeah. But generally, after you block it, it's a bait. They went fishing. Out minus the non-charge, it's unsafe. I forgot how unsafe. Let's use Heihachi. What? Negative 13. And then if it's slightly charged, right? Oh, it's also negative 13. Is there a slightly charged one? Never mind, I'm getting it. I guess 13, yeah, 13. But generally, again, this is it's like your 2 forward 3. It's like your 2 F4. It's like your 3-3 on block. It creates a lot of space. You while standing 4 backdash, forward 2 backdash. It's the same concept for Heihachi. It's like this is basically where you want they want you to whiff so that they can punish you. You just step left and then block. Like just take away most of their move kit and then block again. That way they can't follow up in this situation. Like don't challenge it. Or generally don't challenge it. Also, that's just a conversion. Anytime, so like even if it was DF4, like DF4 hits the opponent open, the actual conversions to do down back 4, and then you can like back 3. Because going for Plasma Blade whiffs both ways. So go down back 4, and then back 3. Of course, that's something to practice, but yeah, generally, like if anything floats in the air, down back 4. Then yeah, you can convert off it. Anything that hits in the air, down back 4. It's not in my muscle memory yet, but yeah, down back 4. Because usually what I pressed was like down back 3, and I just prayed like the Plasma Blade hit. But like so far in Tekken 8, it usually never hits. So like down back 4. No, yeah, F3. No, it's the charged one. Yeah, it needs the blue sparks. If there's no blue sparks, it's pretty tough. Also, I'm not sure if parry is like a really good option against a stance. Because like, how many punches does he have here anyway, right? It's not... He's got like 2. I'm not sure if I would risk the parry versus his stance. Number 1 counter hit, that was missed. Number 2 counter hit, that was missed. There were 2 chances. Life could have looked different. Number 1. Whoops. Let me do it. No, it's not letting me. The second one was a misinput. Damn it. So life should have looked different for you. It should have looked different for you. God damn it. Hoorah, by the way. There were 3 chances life could have looked different for you then. No, I mean, yeah, it happens. Like, sometimes you're not ready. I mean, I too, like, have commitment issues. Real commitment issues when RF's F4 counter hits and I'm like, do I let it rip or not? But it's like, we always have to, like, constantly remind ourselves, like, yeah, I gotta let it rip. Like how Hwoarang's just staring at Heihachi's like, old man, you know you just whiffed, right? And Heihachi's like, yeah, hoorah! And she's like, no, back 3. Hello, Green Thunder. Also, that was negative 10. That's your punish. Because you can't do anything to the low. Or... Yeah, you do this. Like, as soon as you block the first, you low parry the second. But usually, what I do is I block, after I block the second kick, I mash immediately. Oh, yeah, you can do that. While standing 1, yeah, that's possible. As a punish. For as long as it comes out at 10 frames. Lee players love it when Daihachi does that though. Yeah, because they have good punishment. Yeah. I remember seeing Tauso tweet it like a memo on Daihachi Hell Sweep with Huarang. No, it comes out at 10 to 11 frames. So it's coming out at the second frame at the moment. But I've seen Kauso like have it hit on 10. But down jab generally. It has to do like when it activates. And distance. I mean, you don't really have to use, what do you call this, while standing one. It's pretty much a legacy move that you don't really...
Get ready for the next battle.
You've seen that tweet? Yeah. No, it's possible. And like you can also deal with like the mix up with while standing one possible.
Round 1. Fight.
But I generally will always block it. We need some extension. That's what giving us in season 2 while standing 1-4. It's so exciting. 10 frame punish into right flamingo. Alright, beautiful conversion. Ooh, was that lightning halberd? I know that error. I see that back four again. If that habit kills you again, Dusty. No, I guess it won't kill you in this game, right? Because you're popping off, right? You're not popping off. You're hyped. You're like you saw them teabag and speed charge, so you like leaned in your seat and you're like, I'm locking in. I'm locking in. Daihachi thinks they're the stuff? Nah, bro. Ooh, okay. By this point, it should have registered. But that was a little bit too late. But hey, good props on like attempting it. It's just a second late. Progress will be progress. We will trust that this back three recognition into a whiff punish will become faster soon enough. How else can we practice it? Yes, how else can we practice it? Not winning the set? Yeah. Because like you kind of like were able to break through the momentum really quickly. And they were like left in the dust. Huh? They were left in the dust, right? Running Oki. Yeah, boom. Oh, 50-50 into another 50-50 into another 50-50 or 50-50s. Oh, it's okay. We'll get there. Back four, I see it. Very interesting habit. Oh, that was so good. The delayed timing on the get up. I have nothing to say for that round. I thought that game really, like, offense, you were cooking. Period. You were cooking.
Get ready for the next battle.
Is there any way we can counter that stance or stat? No. I mean, no, you can. Spring kick. Spring kick, front roll. There are certain wake-ups that deny certain options. But like Huarang has counter options to those counter options.
Fight.
Is it crazy? I mean, I do the same thing. Like, just take the W. That's all that matters. Yeah, they didn't get to you. That's the key part. Like, they'll be like, am I getting in their head? No idea. But if we just ran and then midway, yeah, exactly. Ran and then stopped and then punished you. That's the thing. And there are other options as well that can like beat, you know, the options that beat certain things. So it's a mix-up at the end of the day, Huy. But if you really want to stop them, spring kick or stay on the floor. Let them walk over you. Side roll, actually. Side roll will help you avoid the step over. That was just unfortunate. I have nothing to say about that round. That was unfortunate. It's just a rage art moment. Rage art moment. Oh my goodness. Rage arts. Rage arts. Yeah, good job not pressing there. Ooh, the punish. Airborne? Not airborne. No. That's cheap. There's nothing for that, bro. While standing 2 is annoying. It will avoid your standing. Your 2. You kind of just have to like play around that. You didn't know it's punishable? Now you know it's punishable. Yeah, down back 4 as well. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, because they did while standing too. But it is still genuinely annoying when another character has an option to avoid 2-4. And it's a button instead of it being movement. Yeah, it is. Playing against and playing against. Playing with and playing against 2 different things. Well, the back 4 habit hasn't killed you yet, Dusty. Is that another lightning halberd I see? Ooh! It's okay, they spent their heat. Hello, Admiral. Okay, they're backing off. It's okay. Nice. Nice! On the heat dash, yeah, on the heat dash. Yeah. Ultra instinct. Oh, that was rushed. By that point, right here. The moment you tried to fish like this, that hurt. You fished too early.
There was a chance.
Like on the heat burst, this one you're trying to get it already. They were looking for it. They punished you. -5. This one you could make a move here already at +8. Instead you SSL into a block. And then they try to go for Peacekeeper, you're trying to punish that jab. You don't let go of the heat yet, which is a good decision. Damn! Yeah, that could have been back 3. You're right, it could have been back 3, it could have been DFT +4. I'll have to hold on that, Admiral. But I'll put you on the notepad as a tentative follow-up. Or like, on the queue. Because I don't know if I'll have enough time. Because I'm about to hit the 5-hour mark. And like, Num is currently the last player I'm going to review. So if I go through that fast, then sure, I can probably do another player. But knowing that when I reviewed the set with Num before, we spent so much time on one situation, so I'm not sure. Yeah, damn. Yeah, so this could have been a big punish. And then this one, this was rushed. The FF2, I mean, yeah, I let Haihachis get away with FF2 also. Wow, short. Don't worry about it. Like, again, you're here to learn. I'm here to learn. You're here to learn. So, who cares if you're ass? We all are ass. We all started somewhere. Yeah, but generally, Dusty, when you're cooking, you're cooking. But like, there's a back 4 habit. It killed you at the start, didn't kill you at the middle or the end. You already pointed it out yourself. Your FF2 punishes weren't there. They definitely would have made a world of difference if your punishes were there. Some decision making on offense and repositioning for like wall position stuff. And then not rushing too much. Like, understandably, like, you're in the red right now with 40 seconds left, and like your heat's running out and you're already in rage, but there's still 40 seconds left on the clock. So let's not try to rush 4 damage pretty quickly. I mean, you also came from like a 2-0 deficit in terms of rounds. So like to tie it up back to 2, like there's still a chance. Like for as long as there's enough clock, for as long as there's HP, anything can possibly happen. The only time you really need to make a move is when there's like 20 seconds left. You need to make a move by then. Generally speaking, you need to make a move by then. If you want to be like airtight, maybe somewhere around 10 to 15 seconds or even 12. No, you don't really need a lot of down 3-4s. Like, bro, I see my gameplay. I don't even down 3-4 all the time. I guess it's like choosing when to use it. You're not wrong on that. Like, you definitely could have thrown down 3-4s in certain sequences, wherein it could have given you an advantage and like given you exactly what you wanted. Like you were throwing out some mids, and you know they weren't ducking, so that could have potentially helped if you threw it out maybe earlier and then stopped using it for a while and like stayed with a safer kit and then use it again when you need to. I mean, yeah, Horan can't escape down 3-4, so you'll have to use it one way or another when you need damage. But yeah, Dusty, that's everything about your set. So if you have any questions, just let me know. Because I need to open Twitter now. Is it time to... Yes. Yes? Yes. Just I have a notification. Not you. Okay, there you go. I have a request? Oh, okay. Delete message request. That is not a message request. Delete. Oh, it's Google. Yep, so okay, on the drive. Bet. Oh, okay, we going really old school. All right. It's time to watch it on the VHS tape, guys. Google, and not throwing out. Okay, hold on. The back four didn't necessarily kill you, Dusty, but like, it's pressing buttons that advance the game state for you. And honestly, it didn't hurt you at the end of the day. Yeah, no, it didn't hurt you at the end of the day. Only for the first game it did, but not like for the second and third. Yeah, Lightning Helmet and they're punishing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, more or less. Oops. $360, $720. Okay, now we wait. It's 3 months old? Okay. I joined Discord recently where you can play from time to time. The whole hate is real there. It's okay, you can convince them that the character's hard as hell. Do the devs decide? Yes, they decide. We don't have any control over that. No, I don't know the tournament. I'm not as updated outside of like my local. Also, why is JFSR safe? They made it safe. It used to be -10. I think we should be happy that it's safe. What do you mean? The fastest move in the game... Okay. Universally speaking, the fastest move in the game is 10 frames. So like anyone can punish a move if they have a 10 frame. If it's like -10. If it's like -8, only a specific group of characters can punish that. But like even Flash doesn't hit point blank JFSR. So like it's not punishable then because that's like Flash is the next fastest thing. Like it's just a safe launcher. It's just what it is. It's a safe launcher. So like there's no... If Kunimitsu the second was in this game, then yeah, you know, that's punishable to Kunimitsu the second. But like nobody was really using FF42 as a punish at high level. For like the really small stuff, I rarely saw it. They were usually just sticking to 1-2-1. Of course, you know, if a player could do it, then yeah, it's sick. You're playing against a bear? I hope I see RFFDF4. Whoa, okay, I really gotta focus on looking on this, huh? Okay, hold up. We need to zoom in. I need to zoom in. I gotta zoom in, enhance. I need to see the TV. Enhance it even more. Oh, my eyes. Okay. F the bear. What? But the bears do to you? You can just RFFDF4. They can't do anything except guess on defense. Oh, that was short? Okay. That's a lot of jabs. Good punish. +1. Give it to them. There's no more electric. Punish! If you want to deal with those shenanigans, legit, go for FF3, RFF, FF3, down back 4. Like, go for it right away. Like, tell the bear, like, hey, I'm actually willing to hit you on the floor. And that's when the mix-up begins. It doesn't begin because, like, they're gonna stay on the floor. It begins because you're actually gonna chase them. Don't give them the initiative. Tell them that they have to adjust to you, not you adjusting to them. Okay. Nice. What did you do? Air raid? Up 4? Can I slow that down here? Bam, 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 bam. And then you're gonna heat dash, ignition barrage. Pause. It was up 4. Okay. You up 4. Leak gameplay. Don't give them that space as much as possible because like that allows the bear to start up really quickly. Sit in like range 1, 1.5 if you're gonna like really space out a bear. But generally speaking, you want to be in RFF a lot versus them. Playing regular Horang versus the bear it's not bad, but you lose out the advantage on the fact that they can't step. Good. All right. Plus punish. Yeah. That like that. I wouldn't go for Flying Eagle anymore. Like right, the moment you're here, like you got access to it. You got access to RFF. Like right here, into this, you want to loop back into RFF2 right away. If not, loop back into RFF2, stance cancel into like LFS down 3-4. Do RFS D4, do anything to keep frames, really. The closer you are to the bear, and the more you're stuck in RFF, the better. Always. That you can just make it really, really stressful for them. Yeah, good job not challenging. Woo! Punish! That was big. I forgot how big, but it was definitely a punish. You can also challenge that, by the way. Like the back forward too. Punish? Punish! Ooh, that was a DF1. DF1 would have been okay there. Okay. He's choking. It happens to the best of us. This is still game 1. Okay. No heat. Yeah, this is regular Hwoarang versus Bear. It's not bad, but going for RFF, being a real bully. You can just force hell, really. Probably one of our like, if you want to like think of a favorable matchup for Hwoarang, Bears. Jun. This is ass. This is ass. I hope you didn't die to FCDF2. Because if you did, damn, I don't have an answer either. Bear or favorable, for as long as you bully an RFF. If you don't bully an RFF even. The block. Punish! The punish! Punish, it was so big. Two. I saw that even from here. It's a 2. My eyes. Goddamn. Good duck. I wouldn't have ducked that. Yeah, heat burst. Heat burst for more consistency. Or DFT plus 4. Never trust you and me both, man. We have commitment issues. Okay, damn. Good job in avoiding the reversal. Do you live? You live. Hell yeah. God damn, what a round. FB. Which is the life versus June. Bro, I'm playing against the cameraman too. Can. FCDF2. Oh, okay. Get out of there. Okay, that's a little bit rushed. But okay, fair enough. Now we have information to work with. Yeah, no space. Okay, great. Back 3 there. Is the can sidesteppable? Yeah. Running Oki. Can. They'll go heat smash right away. Fair enough. But honestly, like, Jun's heat smash is negative on block, right? Like, it's okay if you let Jun go for it, right? We'll just double check all of this in practice mode. Ooh. Oh! That might have... Okay, no. We still got it. Hell yeah. All right. Why is it called can? That's the name now because people called it can. When it's originally called double lift kicks, but here we are. It's called can. It is what it is. Okay. No, I mean, can is one of Hwoarang's worst nightmares, man. Because you're trying to set up with highs and, you know, you can't move. No, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. So, 1-1. What is this? Num? Is this first to 2, first to 3? First to 2. That's what I'm assuming. First to 2. First to 2, okay. Oh, punish! Does defund 1. Good break. That was 1 plus 2. If my eyes were correct. Yep. Such is life. Such is life. That's the disadvantage. You can't necessarily press. Is Jun sidestep left for you guys? Isn't it SSR? Like, what are you avoiding when going SSL? No, that is what I know. I'm just wondering why I'm seeing a lot of SSLs. Oh, that's a bad trade. That is a terrible. That trade sucks ass. Wow, okay, yeah, you're not wrong. You're right. Hold on. There are definitely a couple of things. Nah, not a couple, a good amount. I will have to go back to the footage for sure. May or may not have a near-death experience. I hope you're well, Rokuyo. He just wasn't familiar with the... Oh, yeah, because you said it was like how many months ago again, but right? Let me scroll up again. Scroll. This is your first tournament? You got... Nah. That kind of performance for a first tournament? You're better than me in my first tournament. I did not look anything like that in my first tournament. When I first started. Yeah, so 3 months ago. 3 months ago. Hi, y'all. Hi.
Get ready for the
I
next
personally
battle.
think Tekken 8. But again, like Tekken 7 Hwoarang hits harder. Tekken 8 Hwoarang has more ways to hit. More safer. Tekken 7 Hwoarang is not safe. Not safer at all. Okay, let's start with Bear. Let me just check this frame for a bit. Yeah, you can challenge this, I'm right. Like, Bear does this. This is your answer back. Tell them to power crush. Like right now. Tell them to risk G-Clef right now. Manipulate the decision making of that Bear. Like in a lot of the claw stuff that are fake frames, press a button. Most especially if that button would reach. I know at like max range, this is death. Or like it's another charge move wherein like it's always such a bad idea to press DF4 versus it and I got DF2-1. But like generally speaking, I can keep the Bear like this because they can't step. So like if they press that power crush, I win. That's the thing. That's what I'm looking for. Next thing about the bear. Oh wait, there's also a punish you missed, right? Hunting, 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 not hunting, hunting. Find you. This one is his. Play. This is very big. Now this is funky. This is a funky punish. Very, very funky punish. Like, it's launch punishable. But like, you see how it's not even, my DF2 is coming out 16 frames? It's not coming out 15. So the next time you see this is better. DF3 plus 4. Even when it whiffs. Like, if you're not sure. Very, very easy. You can't back 3. It's only negative 15. Back 3 comes out at 16. And DF2 is coming out at 16 frames right now. So like, if it doesn't come out at 15, simply go for DF3 plus 4. Your job really is to just harass the bear. Next. Bear can't step. Big deal. Very, very big deal. So if I am an RFF, you're dead. They're dead. So your job, every single time you are here versus a bear, and you enter RFF through many ways, oh god, it's very easy. And if it's down 4, and then I'm gonna start harassing you all day because you can't move. Your answers are only G-Clef, down jab, duck, power crush. There are no other answers that exist for as long as I'm in front of your face. Like, enter RFF as soon as you can. And then just like pile up very, very quick pressure with highs and lows. And then that timely mid will just loop them back. The hell, because like, that's all they can do. They can only backdash. And they legitimately cannot backdash. Like, look, that still catches. RFS 1 still catches. RFS DF4, yeah, well, don't do that. See how RFS 2 still hits? Like, that's the reason why you can still loop. So, bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Like, it's really a game of cat or mouse. Yeah, but then you're kind of like gonna tell them, please do it. Because for as long as you keep entering RFF, all it takes is one time backlash, one time cancel of double claymore, or one full double claymore when the free screen comes in, and they're dead. Like, yeah, you generally have to be a little bit more careful when that heat is active, but like, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna electric, heat smash. And then, whatever they do after, so if they do hunting, and then they do hunting 1 plus 2, that's a really safe ass thing. You do DF1, they're back out of hunting. Your job is to continue keeping them here all the time. And they also know that you wanna be in RFF all the time. Like, if you're right over here and you're in RFF, they're like, oh, he's gonna black kite. So like, they're gonna start throwing out like F1. And then it's like, thank you. This matchup is pretty straightforward to play. Like, very, very straightforward to play. Because once you start playing it like this and the bear player starts adjusting, that's when you have the game. The game starts from you. You have the ability to change the game. Horang is like in control of like the start of the matchup. Because if the bear player cannot get around pressure at all, like very quick pressure that goes back into RFF and then like they get counter hit by RFF DF4, then it's just checkmate, it's game over. Because you know, when they're on the floor, right? So let's say they stay on the floor. How do I get on the floor? Go on the floor. That's not it. That's not it. You're not it. Yeah, stuff like this. When they're playing neutral like this is harder. Because, you know, it's what I mentioned earlier. Like, if they're on the floor, go for your run up, down, back 4, go for your run up, FS3, stand switch into RFF, and then go for RFF, FF3. But the moment they play neutral like this a lot, this is when it gets tough. Because now you need to be a little bit more safe. Because one mess up from you, that's a DF2-1. And then they can, like, continue basically safe chipping you. Of course, they took away a little bit. See, that's the thing. They also took a bunch of, like, the safer stuff away from this character. Like, they need to risk more than you need to risk. Like, the neutral's still fine. And then generally just not staying against hunting pressure for too long. I mean, ball's really in our court to, like, make changes. If one keep RFF back to back, no. The bear cannot step. They can't step, period. They're not stepping. Ever. That's why this situation sucks for them so much. Your job is to go on offense. Go on offense. Press buttons. Yeah, but okay, they're not. Look, Bear Hurtbox is different. It's unique. The next one after that's like Jack, and then King, and like King got hurt because like his SS sucks. It got hit. No, not the SS backdash. Like it got hit. So like we can actually stay in King a little bit more now instead of him like running away and just doing back one like a like a jerk. Stuff was annoying.
Get ready.
No, it's not. It's just not. They cannot get away from you. And like you're like that one character that will just not let up. Nobody's offense is like that's the thing. It's G-Clef will not survive against RFS F4. It just doesn't. Yeah, Jun's a problem. Hold on, let's look back to some parts here. There are some. Not some, actually a lot. So number one, it's SSR. I mean, you know that, so SSR. This one, that was a punish. That was just 100% great defensive reaction. Bro, right. You could let her heat smash. Because the heat smash is... Yeah. You don't need to tank the heat smash with the rage art. Let her heat smash. She gets nothing. Like in the situation where you're stuck at the wall, let her do it. Because no space is going to be created in between you. Actually, let's double check that to be sure. Okay, I can't go to the wall. Wall. Switch positions. So you're here. Jun was here. Block. No space is created between you. This will actually put you in an okay spot. The only issue is that at -6, there's still reversal. And can. Yeah. It's... So you're gonna have to make a risk. Like, both of you are risking. So like, if you DF1, she can, she loses. But like, if she reversals and you DF1, you lose. If you up 4, and you should beat can and reversal, but like, you're still stuck in a mix. If you up forward 3+4, and you enter LFS, life could be really risky. But if you just up forward 3+4, yeah, but if they step, like at -6, they'll probably, let's check it. I will become Jun or Rang. And wait, hold on. Gotta go to the CR again.
Get ready for
Here
the
be.
next battle.
I'm back. Grab? You'll definitely beat you'll beat reversal, but I'm not sure if you'll beat can. Let's check it right now. He won't, there's no grab here, right? Okay. Restart position still the same? Oh, wrong one. You saw that? It cancels out. Yeah, you don't die. Okay. And you'll beat reversal too. Like, you're in front of there. If they can. You're actually the one at an advantage. You're +6. Jun is -6 in this situation. Which is surprising. She's -6. But like, if I was in this situation and I didn't know that number, I would have just held back. Yeah. It's a good thing to know the number right now. Yeah, it's -6. How does that not get launched? I'm not going to ask any questions and just be happy that it doesn't. Yeah, so that means your only issue is that yeah, if they run something like that. If they react that way too. If they react that way, it's over. But you could have tanked the heat smash. For sure. Did you have heat in that situation? Yeah. Yeah, it's here, right? Your age art. Huh. Actually, hold on. It's actually not a bad answer here. So she activates heat. She's waiting. Oh, no, it was heat burst, right? Because heat burst into nothing. If it's standing... no. Hold on. No, but their decision was to block, right? Yeah, their decision was to block. I was thinking like straight up heat burst. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the SSR, you die. Why not homing throw? Because you don't... You're looking for a throw that on tech will swap sides. Homing throw, 2+4 roll and choke, will not swap sides on tech. And like, you're assuming like they're gonna break the tech. You break the throw. You want, regardless if it succeeds or if it doesn't succeed, it's gonna swap throws because you want to get out of the wall. What does can beat? Lows. It's a low crush. And generally, to beat can, you just want to play within your frames. So if you're +1, just do a DF1. Don't do down back 4 after your jab. Generally speaking. Okay, but they didn't they didn't SSR, right? They stayed in place. Yeah, heat burst. They chose backdash. Yeah, you would have been fine. You would have been fine. Yeah, but okay, if you wanted to make that extra safe, what you do is, so they activate Heat Burst. What I would have done in that spot, you can't SSR from that spot in the clip. So you'd have to SSL. Well, SSL, they're gonna backdash. If once I recognize the backdash, I'm gonna spam Heat Burst right away. Because that means I'm in the clear. I'm not gonna die. I'm gonna pray that they're not gonna backdash into can. If they backdash into can, I die, you know? Actually, let's check that right now. No, alright. I need to include the step. I'm so slow. Hold on. Yeah. Because I'm on keyboard. Don't make me plug my stick, man. That works. I'll take it. Oh, I didn't even think my SSL was even that good. Oh, no, yeah, there I died. Yeah, that was the one I was worried about. Okay, but there's a chance you could beat them. And they did take a full backdash. In the clip, they took a full backdash and did not press a button at all. I mean, like, the zoom in on the Rage Art definitely helps solidify, like, just holding back, but let's assume that they will not press a button. Like, it's just commit backdash. Then yeah, because they won't be able to step down anymore by that point. Because if they commit backdash and use SSL during that backdash and Heat Burst, you should be fine. Then at least you can play Heat for Heat. Yeah, it's not a bad spot to be in. You have Heat, I have Heat. Let's see who makes it out alive, you know? Yeah, so you can tank Heat, you can tank the Heat Smash there. And then you can go play Heat for Heat. No, Azzy, no. We're not. They nerfed that out for a reason. Yeah, DF4. Lucky for us that, like, her DF4 is punishable. Like, launch punishable. So it's not like you have to deal with Jin's, what do you call this? F4 all the time. Yeah, 2 break, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. So does Yoshimitsu, so Yoshimitsu also is allowed to low crush. Hey, if one character can do it, the other character is allowed to. Yeah, that was a good ass round. Yeah, he jumps. When he cancels he cancels his Heat Burst. Yeah, so this move's a problem. That move right there is a problem. Oops. -9 with space. That's the issue with this move. I guess you can't really see it with the wall, so let's take out the wall. That's an issue. Like, it literally resets back to the same spot. So she's like, you're -9, yes? Yes, -9, yes. Okay. Of course it's safe. Of course, when it hits, it's a knockdown, right? Yeah, it knocked down. Yeah, and then counter hit, it's follow up into F2 or DF4. So fun. Like Dark Souls 3, if I feel like it. No, yeah, this move's a problem. Like, at least it is -9, right? But this one, I don't really have much advice. It's really just play around on like how the opposing Jun likes to do things, because you can lock them with DF4. However, right, yeah, you know. So if I tell Horang, hey, do your DF4, so fun. It's gonna be the same thing like if I tell him to do DF1 and Jun does this and then I die. So you kinda just have to play around that. So besides the numbers, and no, not at -9. It depends on the situation. But not this situation, not side step 2. Yeah, what was I going at? Right. Besides the numbers, this requires a lot of small. When you're faced with matchups like this requires a lot of small matchups. Small Tekken. You need a lot of small Tekken. Because something as simple as a -9 scenario, you could easily do something like 2 crouch dashes into a block. Into like an FC4 or a DF1 or SSR, DF1, move on your way, SSR block again. Like running on a lot of the small running on a lot of the small stuff will help a lot. And you kind of want to let them like try to take advantage of the fact that they have a better neutral. Because at least with the DF1, you have pushback on block. So like you can take advantage of that. So like you're really just trying to aim for like DF1, SSR, wait for a whiff. So if we go off in that situation, wave, DF1, SSR backdash, or like DF1 backdash, you know, stuff like that. You're really just waiting. Depends on the situation for Can. Because you gotta remember, it's not just one move. Can is being paired up with reversal and sabaki. And also, if like Jun's in crouch, FCDF2. Because FCDF2 will kill out so much of her stuff, and if it's counter hit, it's wall standing 3. So usually, that means it's getting paired up with reversal and sabaki. And probably like a down jab, right? Down jab or magic 4. So usually on the numbers, on standard numbers alone, so if we do something like this, can't win there. But of course, what can win here? A reversal. Or sabaki. Or general movement. Like so, you know? That's why a lot of small Tekken helps a lot here. Like the more compact, the more solid you are, the more it helps. Because a lot of the can kills here were not because they weren't attached to frames. Swap sides. See, right this part right over here. Right when Jun whiffs down 4, that's a back 3. That's part of small Tekken. We get this part, you can go into Oki, you can test some stuff immediately for like information. And be on your way. Characters that can deny Hwoarang's stuff or like present a problem to Hwoarang's pressure always asks you to do small Tekken. Alright, technically, it's not the only answer. Like, you could go and, like, balls to the walls, really more offense than not. So, like, you're gonna have to align it with, like, what kind of playstyle you want to rock with. But for me, generally, I would think on small Tekken here because I'm not a high roller. Let's put it that way. I'm not willing to risk on Hwoarang thing all the time. Like we're just gonna have to accept that the neutral is Jun favored. The neutral is Jun favored, but like it doesn't mean we don't have a chance. Because reversal is slightly weaker in this game because of airborne moves. So like anytime we get a let's say you get a punish into like 4-4, you can always just flying eagle. And if they get hit, like hey, they might have reversed. Because, you know, like nothing they have to block. So they assume that like so we're lucky like we have something that's guaranteed. Instead of like, okay, I'm gonna press this move and I'm gonna chicken with it, like that's fine and all, but like now there's something that really kills it in any time. Including with like a grab. Let's say you do let's check that in practice mode right now. They do something like this. That should kill Can. Oh, it kills us. Never mind. God, that sucks. Never mind. This doesn't kill Can. But it would kill Reversal. And it would kill Sabaki. But Can would kill you. It be. You sure about that? Doesn't crush all highs. Like RFF44 is working here. Whoops. Yeah, I can't do that against... Nope. No. This is what it means by playing within the frames. It's just that grab is ass. Nope. I'm getting floated. +2, floated. So it really depends on the situation. So grab is something you're gonna have to rule out. Yeah. So it's there to counter your options versus reversal in Sabaki. Right, where are we? The problem is you can't also like stay on small Tekken forever. Like yeah, that's where I was. Like we just have to take it like Jun's neutral is better. She can out neutral Hwoarang, let's put it that way. Doesn't mean like you can't survive in neutral, but like she can out neutral Hwoarang faster than Hwoarang can out neutral Jun. Because a lot of this takes like a lot of guessing right. And like you guessed right here. Like these are scenarios where you guessed right all the time. Like duck on the DF1-2. Instead of going for any mid or high or even a grab, and we know that grabs always lose to Can. Always lose to Can. What the? Hey. I say okay, always lose to Can. God damn it. See, this is guess right. Go for the grab, it gets broken. Heat burst. And then fish. They press while standing 4. And then yeah, you win the round, right? Because that's you guessed all the situations right. So it's like you want to pour in as much mental stack as possible while not losing too many situations. Like, the longer you can survive, the better. And that's why I'm always going to go back to small Tekken, because that's like the one that'll help you like survive the longest. Yeah, see this one. Yeah, we were talking about like when you lose to the Can. This is the first loss to Can. You jab SSR into sidestep right. Into sidestep 4. So this was not connected to any frames whatsoever. This was mental stack. This was mental. This is the decision to be like, not necessarily I want damage, but like I want to like, hit you. And that's just a well-timed reaction, really. I don't really have any words for it. It's just what it is. But like, it's not connected to frames, and we already proved that. What do you call this? For as long as you're +1, like, she's not canning. So that's why the frames are important. It's just like the grab. The grab's the one that kills you. I can read. I'm just focusing on the explanations. You weren't kidding about Num's length. I'm sorry. It's just how it goes when we're like higher levels. Because we start being a little bit abstract and looking at other things and like trying to connect XYZ for probabilities and whatnot. Good morning, Fit Trekker. Eternal, my bad. Almost 9 p.m. Good morning. You know things. No, I'm just focusing. Because this matchup is also a problem to me. When I'm faced against like a really, really good Jun. It has to be like an extremely damn good Jun. If it's not an extremely damn good Jun, it's not that much trouble. But it has to be a really, really good. No, I mean, your opponent is a damn good Jun. I'd have the same problems as you. But yeah, we've confirmed that Can always beats grabs, regardless of frames. Reversals and Sabakis die to the grabs. And of course, this is a punch Sabaki. Unlike Asuka, what we're lucky here is that she doesn't have the kick Sabaki. Because if she had the kick Sabaki as well, with this neutral, I'd hate this matchup. I would hate it even more, actually. But like, since she doesn't have the kick Sabaki, it allows us to use, our DF4, our while standing 4, our kicks basically way more often. Yeah, no, we'd be cooked. Yeah, we'd be cooked. Like, at least it's just dealing with this. And like, she has to pick her spots because she doesn't have both. So it's either she picks going here or she goes here. And of course, we're not taking away the fact that she can just SSL block, like basic defense, including with a down jab, because she has it. Basic down 4, but there's basic down 3. Oh, she doesn't have basic down 4. She doesn't have basic down 4. So all she has is down jab and basic down 3. That's a big deal. No basic down 4. That helps out a lot. Of course. Yeah, so like setting up that spot, right? Let's say that jab. That was jab SSR this. Which means like jab SSR block. The thing is, you're gonna have to play in so many other situations like that, and that means agreeing to play neutral again against the Jun. In order to get this eventually. Yeah, you'd be safe if you do that, right? Yeah, you'd be safe. Yeah, you'd be safe. Completely safe. Whoa, that whiffed clean. Yeah, you don't die. That's good. Good to know you don't die. And the thing is, after you block that... Whoops. Yeah, it's -6 with pushback. -6 with pushback, hold up. Yo, wow. Wait, is that... Do I have it wrong? Was it only Asuka's that didn't have pushback anymore?
Get ready
Thanks for dropping by, Dusty. Take care, man. Take care. Ah, they took away your pushback on block. In exchange for okay, yeah. So it's okay. It's Asuka. Okay, because I was blanking out there. Like, wait a
Get
minute,
ready for
wasn't
the
he no
next
pushback?
battle.
To make our life so much easier. No, okay. So she's the one that retains the pushback. That sucks. And hers was actually more negative. Asuka was -8. Jun's -6. Those 2 frames are gonna make a big difference in like certain options that we do. Granted, like she could still reverse on Sabaki even at -8, yeah, but if Jun wants to down jab, that's a 16 frame down jab. If you jab, I mean, yeah, 18 frame down jab versus 16 frame down jab. Oh, stuff. Why is this retain the same space? And then this creates space. That doesn't necessarily create space, but yeah, it kind of returns them back to the same place. Have you sidestep the can-can? Yeah, it's -14. Like for as long as the second kick doesn't launch you. Yeah, it's -14. Which means, yeah, you're gonna have to throw out the Sleepers 4 right away. I may have to be the one sidestepping. Hold on. Jab, can, and then I
Get ready
sidestep.
for the next
And then
battle.
see if I can DF2. Defense. Oops. Ah, step. No, yeah, it's flat 14. You can't get DF2. Okay, yeah, but if you get a clean step like that, then yeah, sure. Yeah, but if you do get clipped at the first hit, but the second hit whiffs, yeah, it's 14. And recognizing that in the heat in the moment is gonna be the difference maker. Yeah, that's correct. It registers out as a punish. Wow, this is hard to step. No, yep. 14. 15 does not cut it. Yeah, 15's not allowed. So it's either you ignition barrage, DF on 3. I mean, you're close enough. Technically, you can go 4-4. 4-4 would be pretty good because she can't do anything for this. Like, at all. Yeah, either one of the two. Yeah, so you like, depends on how you want to gather that information or how the Jun reacts in a lot of the situations. Because if it were me, and let's say I got a RFF back 2 to get blocked, I might just SSR block right after my RFF back 2. Or I would do a shimmy, like right in front of her. Oops. Like shimmy, like right over there. A faster one, but like, yeah, because I'm non-stick. And like just generally pile up as much damage as I can. RFF DF3 is the same thing against everyone. I guess it's it's generally better against the bears, but like it generally does the same thing against everybody. Like they're gonna start jab floating you from this range already. And that's why Peacekeeper beside it is such a good tool. The fact that you can do it in RFF. And yeah, this move existing for Hwoarang is really big on Okizeme because if she does a wake up can or she does a wake up reversal, you won't lose to it. Hold on. No, but that's too
Ready for the
risky.
next battle.
Because you're only +4. You're +4S. A +4C. Anyway, +4 force crouch. Like, you're gonna throw out a 22 frame move. 22? Whoops. Yeah. 22 -4. That's still nowhere fast enough. Like, after in front of her face? You'll avoid FCDF2, yes. You'll avoid FCDF3. You won't beat. While standing 4. Actually, she has 10 frames. Oh, it avoids that. That's sick. It avoids it. Good. But then there's always this one, Lamau. So yeah, that's unfortunate. So she's like, okay, you take that one away. But it's just like, she still has this one. And that's still a combo, I feel. I'm not the Jin player, but I know it looks like a combo. I know they can convert this. Yeah, not that way, but yeah. And then that still doesn't take away the fact that one easily timed SSL into a block or SSL jab. You're gonna have to really keep them in check. At that point. Yeah, and usually the main offender here, after while standing 4-4 or anything that puts Jun in force crouch, the main offender here is usually this move. It's the best one? There's none. You're gonna have to play around on like what the Jun wants. Does the Jun want challenge with this? Does the Jun want the challenge with this? Does the Jun want to like challenge like that? Does she want a challenge like that? Does she want a challenge like this? Does she want a challenge like that? Does she want to... Bro. Hey. You're really just generally avoiding dying. I'm focused on like survivability. Hold on, this is while standing 4-4, right? Yeah, that's the thing. Look how there's still space to reverse. That's crouch cancel into reversal. And then that's still steppable. So like even if you do DF1, the problem is there can't be a best option. Because every option that exists, there's a counterplay to that. So if you're like, okay, I want to avoid the reversal by a forward T +4. This is linear. Which means if all they do is step, we're dead. It actually might trade with a jab too. Because you're only +4, it's gonna come out a flat 10. And there, FCDF1, that probably will get crushed. But like up forward 1 will win, right? And you're just like, So it's like, okay, there's that. There's RFFDF3, that's slow as hell. But like, it'll beat FCDF2. It'll beat reversal, but like, it'll lose to like, while standing 4. There's DF1, it's gonna lose to reversal. And lose to a well-timed step, depending on like which side they're at. So if they're here in player 1, DF1's just gonna die to like SSL. DF4 is gonna be the same thing. You could opt for down back 4 because they're already in force crouch. Like FCDF2 is not gonna kill you there. The reversal can't kill you there. Neither can the Sabaki. Neither can while standing 2. He can't can. I can't can. I've been trying to can. But like, at that point, this is a low parry away. And this is a block away into a mix-up. So like, I guess down back 4 can be like a nice go-to option, but it's just like we have to remember it's a low. And then DF3 plus 4 is obviously going to be one of the best things to do because I13, most especially if he's active, you're just going to bet on the fact that they didn't do reversal and they didn't walk towards the right. I think one of the two. No, walk towards the left. My bad. It has to be the exact same as F1 plus 2. Okay, so for as long as they don't walk, you should be fine because she covers 3 ways at plus 4. So it's pseudo homing already at that point. But like you need heat active, and you need to pray that they didn't do the reversal. And yeah, she doesn't have a power crush from here, right? Yeah, because her power crush is standing. Yeah, her power crush is standing. Like, you don't have to worry about... And it's like a slower power crush too. It's 28 frames. Pretty damn slow. Yeah, but then you're just gonna have to watch out for low parries and stuff like that. It's generally very, very tough. So, like, do you down back 4 into, you know, any RFS option? Because if we cover down back 4, your actual go-to to beat most people dies here. Like, that's dead. RFS F4 is very hard to use here. And then if you go here into, like, safe move, and they said, hello, I like pressing buttons, you lose. Like, you would win if they FCD F2, yeah. But if they like this move, or this move, that still beats. I think up forward 1 doesn't win here. Yeah, it loses there. But this move... And like, we don't have a lot of safe options anymore at RFS. So it's like, to enter RFS or to not enter RFS. Right? No, yeah, you are genuinely at a disadvantage. Genuinely. You have to make like the right call every single time. So, by risking RFS F4, you risk the fact that they can kill you with FCDF1 and FCDF2. Something we don't like. And then if you risk Flying Eagle, you have to accept the fact that FCDF1 is still going to kill you. And then if you risk Power Crush, and then all they have to do is just stop pressing a button. Right? And they're fine. And you can't even do something like that and remain safe. Like, you just get hit. So enter RFS or to not enter RFS. So that means if we accept, like, okay, I don't want to play on those probabilities, I'm just gonna down back 4, then you have accepted the fact that you have to go back to neutral again against Jun. And then you're gonna run around the movement again, you're gonna SSR, she's gonna try to like get a Genjutsu option, or maybe splatter, you know, with a bunch of really damn good mids anywhere and everywhere. And then maybe even get mix-ups from here. Which is tough. So, a lot of this usually 100% depends on the Jun you're playing. Like, if we're gonna make the calls based on what the Jun is playing, then we're just stuck there. But if you're gonna make the calls based on options you wanna run, then yeah, I guess you have a slightly better way of like controlling what you wanna do next. Yeah. I mean, I've seen Hwoarang's be offensive against Asuka. I just never in my life would I do it. That's why it's always been a hard matchup. Most especially against Asuka that was super offensive. But if they keep giving you neutral, and they don't suffocate you in offense, and you continue to survive in neutral, you should be okay. The word is okay. And then let's check that back 3 again. Oh wait, no, this should be punish. Actually, no, hold on. I don't have to check that. Let me check my Talon punishment list. I made this stuff. Where is it? Jun's back 3 should be there. Portal. I mean, a lot of the stuff would be the same with Asuka. It's just that Asuka can be like way safer than Jun. Way safer? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. It also doesn't help that like there's running 1+2 and FF1+2. It doesn't help. No, it doesn't. And then there's also the kick Sabaki to now worry about. Jun. FF4, back 3, down back 3, and heat burst. Those are your punishes. So back 3 at a certain range whiffed, right? Heat burst shouldn't whiff. It should be the longest out of the 4. But a frame perfect Peacekeeper will always prevent them from doing anything. That's the same thing with Asuka's back 3. Like, so for as long as you do a frame perfect back 3. Frame perfect FF4 versus back 3, regardless of what options should come out, you shouldn't lose. So, technically speaking, you don't have to go for a punish on back 3. So if you always just want to prevent them from pressing a button after back 3 FF4, and you have to like do it fast. That way, even if you're missing the punish, at least you're preventing all the other options. Then back 3, depending on the range, heat burst should genuinely be your most consistent thing. And then down back 3 has the exact same problem as back 3. I mean, lucky for us here, if she wants a big low, she has to be in full crouch. And it has to be clean hit. Of course, yeah, all she has to do is enter stance, right? And then she gets her big low. Or she enters this stance and then he hits low. That's not low. That's not low. Okay, like this low. Like, it's like you can tell when they're at least gonna take that damage. I mean, Asuka as well, it's technically the same. It's just that down 1+2 can be done from standing and from crouching. Unlike Jun FCDF3 that can only be done, you know, from standing. From crouching. You're talking about the light of rays, right? Where's that input? Well, at least I'm on Jun. Oh, no, play it. It's a single hitting move. Nope. 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 Right, I forgot to mention this one. Yeah, this is just damn good. Inner Peace. Forgot about this one. Look at that. Safe. And it's 12 frames. What a joy. Yeah, no, yeah, it's direct tornado. Oh, okay, but it's a high. Still, it's the fact that it is a parry. And it's like the one thing you have to watch out when Heat's active. That's why I'd rather have her spend Heat Smash immediately. Like, let her go -6 right away. This is also such a long-reaching move, DF3. Long, hella long. This one? Nope. There you go. Yeah, we just have to be lucky like this move's -9. It's something you can usually predict when it gets used. Like it's always usually used in neutral. It's not, what do you call this? It's not something they're gonna be throwing out. Oops. Remove display like this. Actually, it's double check. Let's actually check if they're allowed to do it that way. Oops. Oh, that's not a punish. Right? That's not a punish. Yeah, it's not a punish. Yeah, also not a punish. that's when it's a punish. This is because she just goes under. That's why keeping it compact is a big deal in playing solid Tekken, small Tekken in general. Crushes mids? Let's see. No, okay, I chose the wrong one. How about that? No, she can't run it here. She can't down 1+2 after RFF back 2. This move crushed it. That unfortunately sounds right, yes. That unfortunately sounds right. It's just what it is. You did the wrong thing for pressing on. Okay. Well, I won't necessarily say wrong, but it's just like it's unfortunate. Like most of the time, your decision is supposed to be not press a button. Yeah, because if that was just backdash, yeah, sidestep left into heat burst would have been okay. Like the thing is, they can't escape from making the decision to do something. You know what I mean? Like you see here in this round, you're waiting for it. So the score is currently 2-1. But they won 1. They don't add the sidestep, and then sidestep 2, and then back 3. But like, for as long as you can get the punish, or like you can prevent them from using their frames, or even like getting any of the follow-ups, you can get damage back, or you can get a positioning back and whatnot, and like start from somewhere. So like, they see that's the thing. Like they're allowed to make errors, right? They're allowed to. Or they're allowed to risk. Not necessarily make errors, but allowed to risk a little bit more than like Hwoarang's allowed to risk. But the thing is, like, the more risks that are punished means more mental stack. And that means more potential situations where one person who risks correctly, wins. Yeah, see, that was like, what? Plus 13, 1-2. 1-2 into down back 4. Yeah. And it's a well-timed can. Honestly, I might have made the same decision, and I also would have gone hit. Which means the next trip down, if I do a 1-2, I'm sidestepping left. If it was in the same spot again, I would sidestep left. Or 1-2 DF1. Because they did can. And I'm just gonna have to pray they didn't do the Sabaki or they didn't do the reversal. No, it's well timed. Like, because it's an expected reaction from Hwoarang. Because they know that you're going to play around that. So there's already an expected thing. So the expected thing is that you're gonna press here. But like both of you already know that. So now you both now are playing in the same... You're not both in the same wavelengths because you move on to the number 2, which is... we both know you're gonna try to counter your initial game plan, or like the initial game plan. So like you're gonna try to keep doing this. What you need to do is move this to the next level, which is I'm sometimes just gonna do nothing, or you're gonna play the counter to that, whatever that happens on like the 2. Yeah, the mid will like give you the float, and like you could break a wall, maybe push them to like side wall and whatnot. But it's just like you're still playing on that fact, like, I pray it's not the punch Sabaki. I pray it's not the reversal. They didn't give Hwoarang an elbow or a heel. If Hwoarang has an elbow and a heel, your question of like what's the best option will exist. Technically, there is a heel. It's called wall running 3. But like, can you press wall running 3 all the time? I don't think so. You probably can't. No, I don't think so. I mean, yeah, I guess you can start trying to squeeze in running 3 a bunch of times. So like, let's say we use this, right? You push your opponent towards the wall. You plus 13. By the time you plus 13 here, you don't want to. But see, the problem is, look, if I do running 3 here, I don't know if that was a button or if they got hit as they stood up because they ducked first. So if I running 3 then they pressed the button and that was a trade, I lost. I went from plus 13 to a float because they mashed at plus 13. So now I'm at plus 6. So if I plus 6 and I'm running 3, I might be right in this situation. I might be. The word is might. Because timing plays a factor in it. Did you do the running 3 immediately or did you do it too late? Because if you did it too late, that's a float on the can. You're dead. I mean, generally, you can keep a lot of the Horang cards closed and just use like a lot of the guaranteed Horang cards. Like anytime an 11 frame punish connects or anytime anything to Right Flamingo hits, you can just Flying Eagle. Because it's going to discourage them from like doing the one thing that will prevent you from doing anything. And then now you can turn that into RFS DF4. It's a lot of earning. I'm trying to pull from Jun. Like take it away. Just like, no, let me do this, let me do that. 2 of 3 would have been nice at the wall. Yeah, it would have been nice at the wall. It's probably something worth experimenting with. The only issue is that it's a high, so if they decide to panic, up forward 1, down for FCD if 1, it'll be tough to do. And so you take plus 6. At that point, you could have DF4'd. And then this is SSL. Yeah, and then the Peacekeeper connects, which is great. Running 3. Yeah, it's just what it is. You go running 3 into down back 4. So it's just like, how many can-cans do you need to hit you to make the adjustment activate immediately? For me, the number should be a minimum of 1. I get hit by 1 can, I'm swapping immediately. That's what I would have done. Yeah, because that could have ended my run in Manila Madness 3. A Jun player could have ended it. They played Lily and Jun. That was both a problem both ways. But in the end, I got lucky. You know, I got lucky in that set, so. But like one player told me, she's like, we make our own luck. And like, yeah, understandable. Luck in itself is still part of the game, so you can survive hang on as long as you want. Or hang on as much as you can, right? Not as long as you want. Lily and Johnny was tough. Like, again, most of the games I had in Manila Madness were 2-1. Life was not easy. Stacked as hell. I mean, you're pretending tournaments are stacked as hell as well, so. It's just the Horang life, right? It's just the Horang life. It's just what it is. Yeah, so it's, I guess, I don't know. This could be like just concealing the want to do so. So like, if you can figure out how to mask this feel. Where it's just like, do you resist the urge to low poke as much as possible? Or is there something, or is there a tell from you to the opponents? Then it's just like, yes, I know this opponent wants to like check with a low. It makes sense for them to check with a low right now. The one I was thinking, yeah, that's the one. Both Infested and Yagami. The next match after this, fun. Hello, Robo. You can't sleep? Do you have... no, you have games other than Tekken, right? Do you have... Buckshot Roulette? Lethal Company? You tell me. Content warning. I'm down to play those games. Do I have what? Yes. You have lethal? I'll install lethal like right now, just for you. Ay. I mean, it's 1 gig. It's so small. Like, how long would it take anyway? I'm downloading it right now. Yeah, let's just go through the last parts with this. There, you see? See, look at this. So you heat dash plus 5. I'm not sure if that was a can or if it was a down jab. No, it was a can. And look how DF13 pans out. So it's just like... You're gonna really have to like feed off or like... Yeah, 100% feed off on like how they want to play around it. Because whenever me heat dash, I would have grabbed. Like, I legit would have grabbed. And I would have died. Because to me, heat dash is like... grab after heat dash is like one of the safest things to do. So I would have paid the price there. That probably would have been the round. And like the next game, I'm going to start thinking like, okay, do this, do that. Play safer. But that means also praying that they don't do a reversal. And I don't know, it depends on which players you meet. Like, a good amount of the players I know are also like open and approachable. And like, they also just focus on like getting better. I don't know, that's my environment for the most part. Went for Can. I mean, bro, we're Horang. If this was Brian, they're not gonna go for Can again. They can't. No need. I already installed it. Steam has it. It's already in. You have no choice anymore, Mr. Robo Milkshake. It's installed. It's in my Steam library. I will turn it on literally right after this stream. Dual Lethal sounds insane. I also don't know how to play the game, Lamau. So you're gonna carry me. See, and look. This isn't an optimal punish, by the way. That's FCDF1 on down 3-4. You know what the best punish is for Jun? It's just FCDF2. Like, this is a very consistent punish, but like FCDF2 will just kill you all the time. So like, doesn't even have to be wall standing. Bro, it's worse. It's worse. It's like, bro, it's like Brian. It's worse. It's worse. Like wall standing 3, this is the same thing. FCDF2, it's just like bad. Same thing with Asuka, FCDF2. Like, when do I place my down 3-4? When? I don't know, you're gonna have to place it eventually. So you either take that risk at the start, or you take that risk after you gathered information, or you go for broke. You only have 3 choices. You play with so many mods. I'm playing on vanilla though, so like, if you have mods and I have vanilla, like, will that mess it up or not? There, see, this is a good idea. Like what you did right here. So DF1, the issue is backdash. Because this one instantly tells the opponent that I'm trying to be extremely safe. So if that was DF1 SSR block, it might have been a little bit of a difference because you're still in front of their face. And look at the defensive, look at the option they chose. They chose backdash too. So like, imagine taking Hwarang there and putting it closer to the screen because you SSR block. It's gonna be a really, really tight situation to be in, but I mean, legends are born in these spots, so we just have to guess right and react right at that point. And not taking like the super safe approach at that point. Boom! And this one. Ah! Right there. Back 3. You don't know how to remove your mods? It's not Steam Workshop? Oh, it's not Steam Workshop. Like if that back three existed. But I mean, Lee got the low parry anyway, so like, it's all right if you miss it, you know? It's all right if you miss it. Yeah, okay, now I see the DF2. I just saw you lose to a button, but... I will feel your pain too. Oh my god. What am I staring at? It's third party, yeah. Duh. What a low parry. I know, right? This man's a Chad. No, understandable. I feel you. I love Jun. Same here, bro. I wish I was the Jun player. Yeah, because after that, it's just they just go for it, right? Play chess without me, bruh. Do I need an account so that we can play multiplayer on chess.com? I can't like just play as a guest. DF1-1, yeah, that's mispunish. Then SS4. Good break. Yeah, the parry in heat. Which is why we retaliate less in heat, but then that gives them the opportunity to like keep going. You can play as a guest? Oh, really? Bet. Yeah, because I think we're wrapping this up already. I think this is the last parts already. It's easy. Oh, yeah, naturally. So, like, if we're... My brain not braining. But, okay. But basically easier. Okay, I can make it count. Right? No problem. And then I'll get my high elo chess score. What happened to my mouse? It disappeared. Oh, now my mouse is back. Do I actually play chess? I've played enough chess, I think. It's okay, it won't be obvious. I won't suddenly just not castle, you know? Yeah. It's tough. Yeah, generally we're just gonna have to keep it to how they wanna play. Wow, okay, that chat's still the same. Okay, never mind. Yeah, she just like run the best probabilities. And that's it. And then she's like, okay, how do you want to gather the information? How do they react? And then we just rock with that. And then a lot of neutral situations, a lot of small Tekken, and a lot of really just waiting out and surviving. And you're kind of just gonna want them to like do the risk for you. And then you're gonna run on that. I hate how that's the answer, but such is life. Yes. Yeah, that's all I got. That's all I got at the moment. But if you do have any further questions, let me know. And I'll see if I can answer it. That's definitely the last set I can review for today. We have pushed the boundaries. We are at 6 hours. Stretch. Okay. Stretching. Alright. Time to make an account in chess.com. Yeah, Robo, I will message you in where will I message you? Steam? Steam? No, not Steam. I do not have you on Discord. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I definitely could have been way more in depth than that. FB, you're right. FB na lang. Bet. Tama, okay, yeah. I'll message you in FB. This is my disc. Oh, okay. I'm cool. Is that add friend? It didn't work. No, give me the username. It doesn't work with that anymore. No, never mind. Let's just talk about this in chat. Yeah, okay. Wrap this up. So again, much thanks to all those who dropped by and or stayed the whole way. Again, I've been Frontier, and thank you for watching.